Oh, there we go. Got it. Fixed it. Sorry, I hit mute, and it seems it did not unmute. Crazy. But hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Cal Revs, the chest of the best, the adventurer's best friend, where you can get everything you want for just your top half off. Hi, guys. Hello. Happy Valentine's Day, or unhappy Valentine's Day, depending on... You know what? We're not going to get into that. That's not the point. The point is, I'm happy. Hey, anyway, hang on. Let me go through the list here real quick. Hey, David. Oh, sorry, no, Miru. Hello, Miru, since you were first. Hello, Joe. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hello. Hey, Rice Ball. Hi, 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 hi. Hello, Alec. Hello, Lord Voldemort. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You came in swinging, I'll say that for sure. But yeah, happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Happy Independence Day for singles. It's okay. Self-love is important too. There's also platonic love. Don't neglect your friends, guys. Don't forget that. Can I have a potion? I mean, you gotta buy it first. It's not something I can just give you. Hello, Midnight. Hi, 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 hi. This is the first time I'm actually seeing your new model. Looks pretty nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm looking forward to seeing your model too. But thank you, I appreciate it. But that's not what we're here for, right? We're not here for me. I don't freaking know. Hi. Have my waifus with me. I'm not alone. Exactly. As long as you have waifus, you're not alone, right? But yes, hello, RJ. Yes, we are doing a tier list today. Trying to riz you up right now. Rice Ball. How could you? I am a married man. And I'm not gonna hide behind that as an excuse. I appreciate it. That's really sweet, but I can't, all right? I see you. If you want to be bros, if you want to still be bros, then that's fine, but I am a married man. In fact, Riza, could you just come down here? Oh, whoops, there she is. Hey, you're on stream, love. Babe, you're on stream. You're on stream. You're on stream, love. Yeah. No. I got the babysitting situation completely handled. It's completely taken care of. Don't worry. We're just waiting for the babysitter to arrive. We're just waiting for the babysitters to arrive. No, come on, babe. I've got it handled. I've got it covered. Of course, I got a babysitter to look after Anna. Why wouldn't I? Babe, do I seem like the type of person to leave that to the last minute? She's nodding her head. She's narrowing her eyes right now. Listen, I got it. Go focus on getting ready, all right? Go doll yourself up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love you too. Yes. All right. Okay, so we need to figure out the babysitting situation sooner rather than later, because she will get incredibly mad at me if she finds out that I did not get a babysitter just yet. Love the idea that it takes all of us together to handle Anna. Low-key, I was kind of sort of thinking that was going to be the issue. Also, hey, Carrots, I completely realized I didn't say hi to everyone. Hello, Midnight. Did I say hello to Midnight? I did. Hello, Butters. Hello, RJ. I said hello to Alec. Okay, that should be everyone. I think? Question mark. But yeah, guys, in case you weren't aware, today, for this not so holy day of Valentine's Day, we are going to be deciding, we're basically, hey Reeve, happy Valentine's Day, thank you. Yeah, so tonight it's date night for Ryza and me. You know, we've been married for almost 2 months at this point. The child is dead. Yes, so Ryza and I, it's date night for us, right? But we kind of want it to be just us two. So what we're doing is we kind of sort of need a babysitter to look after Anna and make sure that, you know, I trust Anna. She's a big girl. She is responsible. She's very precocious and certainly capable of navigating the cutthroat world of you know, mercantilism and capitalism. However, she is still a child, and it would be neglectful, right, to leave her by herself. And to her own devices. And I don't want her go exploring like the darker parts of capitalism right now. It's too soon for that. So we need a babysitter. And look at all these people who have opted, who have granted, who have decided to offer themselves as not free labor, sorry, to look after Anna, right? All these people, yeah, all these people, so many of them. For all I know, maybe I'll pick all of them. Maybe I'll only need one. We'll see. But yeah, we are going to, based off of my impressions of them, rate them on how well of a babysitter they would be. How good of a babysitter they would be. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Who's gonna teach Anna how to sell payday loans? Yes, capitalism, let's go. So as you can see, we have a wide range. The initial image I put on Twitter is a little different from how we're doing this now. How to collect 100% interest loans. Listen, she is not that kind of capitalist, all right? I have raised her to have fair prices, all right? She can navigate the cutthroat mercantile business world, all right? She is not cutthroat, but, you know, sometimes, so socialist. No. Well, I mean, in theory, it could work, but like, that's not the, we're not gonna argue about the viability of certain business practices right now. That's not the point. The point is, we need someone to look after my child, my daughter, because Rice and I need to have a date night, you know? Okay, look. A little bit of romantic advice. Don't get complacent in love and in marriage. You can't get complacent, because once you get complacent, then you lose the spark, you lose the fire, you lose the interest. All of a sudden, the marriage became the finishing line with nothing afterward, you know? The trophy, simply the happiness that you once had for each other. No. You gotta keep the flame alive. You gotta keep the fire going, which is precisely why we're going on date night. Valentine's Day, yeah, consumerist nightmare, but it's people pull out all the stops for the romance, and that does not stop with my bombastic babe of an alchemist, Ryza, and certainly not me, this intrepid, not so cutthroat mimic merchant. I actually plan on studying babysitting professionally. You mean like teaching? No, sorry, that's not fair to teachers. Speaking as a teacher, that's not fair. Honeymoon? No. We already had our honeymoon. Don't you worry. We already had our honeymoon. Not to give any weird implications, but we already had our honeymoon. But still, yeah, it's important for us to keep the flame alive, which is why we're going on a date night tonight. It's true though. I know, but I hate saying it out loud. It's like, it's the quiet part that no one wants to say out loud. But anyways, yes, there are several levels to this tier list. At the top, sitting nice and pretty, and probably would be the absolute best options for us, the ideal level for babysitters. The child is treated like it was their own. So if you're here, then yeah, no, if someone is here, then they are the best possible option for a babysitter. Basically an extension of the family. Maybe even another one of my children. An older sister or brother figure. Almost like a second parent, if you will. Hence, yeah, child is treated like it was their own. Next, an excellent babysitter. Now this is gonna be a babysitter. If you're in this level, this is going to be a babysitter that follows the rules, all the rules, to a T, all right? There is a schedule, and they are following it. There are rules, and they don't bend on any of them. This is going to be Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, all my username doesn't fit. Thank you for the follow. I deeply appreciate that. I'll get you your item from the list as soon as I take care of, as soon as I'm done explaining the situation here. Actually, I can do that now. Give me a second. Number 13. Number 13 from the shop. That gets you Mind Flakes, a delicious brand of cereal to increase your psychic damage. Mind Flakes. They're brains. But yes, so an excellent babysitter that is going to, thank you for the moisten of the stretch. They're following the rules, all right? They are a rule follower. You could argue that maybe they're a stick in the mud, but they have the personality that makes it so that while it is a bit harsh, it is still likable, if you catch my meaning. Harsh but fair type of personality is what we're looking for in the excellent babysitter category. Now, the great babysitter. The great babysitter is a little bit of a loose cannon. Not a loose cannon per se, but they don't follow all the rules. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be the person that, hey, the kid's not hurting themselves. It's technically not allowed, but I'll allow it because why the heck not? This is like, bedtime is at 8, 8:30 is fine, right? You can finish up your level, your video game level, and then it's straight to bed, no questions asked, all right? It's playing video games with the character. Yes, I believe I would fit into this category. We'll see about that, Rice Ball. We'll see about that. Basically want a babysitter with a balanced scales. It kind of sort of depends. It kind of sort of really is going to depend. Who knows? Maybe my measurement will change as we proceed, but we'll see. Next, a bad babysitter, but loved by the child all the same. This is going to be this is going to be for the people who are who are even less following the rules, or are just sort of not quite hitting everything, right? Like maybe they messed up on the food, maybe they ordered the wrong thing, maybe they didn't have exact change when they decided to buy pizza. This is for those babysitters who don't quite have it all together. They're trying their best, and in the end, what ends up happening is the child absolutely adores them, right? This is like a teacher that is absolutely haggard and stressed and going through a lot of stuff outside the classroom, but inside of the classroom, the kids love that teacher. It's that kind of person. I'll give you a pizza instead of your milk. Like they're kind of sort of running ragged, but they're still there. They're still there. Maybe they forget to cook and instead they spend that entire time watching TV with the children, right? But they didn't cook dinner. That kind of babysitter. Next level, we get the child bullies them the entire time. We're talking pranks, jokes. Maybe the child doesn't like them. Maybe the child loves messing with them just to get that reaction, and they just don't have it in them to just sort of like they just don't have, I guess, that kind of personality to get them to stop, or they just have a reaction that the children absolutely loves making regardless of what happens. Not a toddler. If it's a child, I'll let it go. But yes, this is for, it's all in the title. The child bullies them the entire time. Finally, next on that list, we have the child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. This is where someone maybe might be a bit problematic. Might be a little bit of some trouble to this household, in the sense that maybe they don't know what they're doing. Maybe they can't really babysit. Full on lazy bones. Maybe it could just not be even lazy bones. It could just straight up be incompetence. They try to cook, they almost set the house on fire, and the child has to step in and take care of it. They turn on the TV, somehow or other, they can't get the remote to work. And so they take out the batteries on everything in the house, trying to find what will fit into the remote control, causing a great deal of distress to the child, right? That is where this level of babysitting comes in. What's going on here? Oh, we're just going to find amongst these people someone to babysit my daughter, and we're gonna rate, based off of my impressions on them, where they sit on this tier list. So yes, child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. That is going to be very, very... I'm worried about this one. Maybe not worried about this the most, but Anna can take care of them, for sure. Your daughter? Yeah, my daughter, Anna. She's a sweetheart. A soon-to-be mercantile capitalist giant. Just put me on top. You know I got this. Well, hold on a second there, Mute. We'll get through it slowly. There's a process to this. Next level. Causes the child to have a repressed memory that develops into a weird fetish when they get older. I really hope I don't hire someone like that. Listen, there are some funny people out there in the world, and they have some funny interests and funny pastimes. Yeah. I like the one from Feel. Iron? What? I have concerns about this tier. You and me both. And honestly, I have a few people that will automatically... Also, hey, Rada, welcome to the stream. I have a good idea of certain people that will immediately go into this tier, but we will cross that bridge when we get to it. Excuse me, what? Listen, all right? This picture, okay, if you're a HoloLive fan, imagine Marin from HoloLive babysitting. Imagine Choco Sensei from HoloLive babysitting. That would be this tier, all right? Yeah. Like Anna from Fire Emblem? Exactly, Anna from Fire Emblem. That is my daughter. Yes, Anna from Engage. Fire Emblem Engage. Anna is my daughter. She's my daughter. Anna's my daughter. And Rise is my wife. But that's not the point. The point is we need... Well, I mean, it's the reason we're here. But, yes. Just hide the child. Well, that also... I guess that kind of sort of ties in well with the next one. The next level. The child is in the corner crying for help. This goes beyond a babysitter that is not capable and just straight up goes into fight or flight mode. Was about to ask which one. Yeah, you know what's up. You know what's up with the Anna family. Don't worry, her entire extent. Yeah. Who wrote this? I don't know who wrote this. I just know that I based this off of another tier list that I found ages ago. But yeah, the child is in the corner crying for help. Definitely, probably the most worrying one, especially if they could break my Anna. But like my Anna's a tough girl. But also, she is younger, so I am worried because this could be either a threat to her or the house itself. We'll see what happens, but it should be fine. Next. They are now stuck with a child they have no idea what to do with. This is a tier list dedicated to the people that don't realize they are babysitting. I sincerely hope no one ends up... Well, I mean, there are several tiers on this list that I hope no one ends up in, but I hope they know that this is the job. This is what I'm hiring them to do. Picks up child. What do I do with this? How do I turn it off? How do I get it to shut up? Toss the child into the bed. Yeah, you need, if you're, this is the tier list where I need to emphasize that the child is an actual living, breathing child and not a high school project. It is not a sack of flour. It is not a doll. It is my actual child. And I need you to take this seriously. Straps child to wall with duct tape. I kind of see that as, yeah, that's where this would go. That is, in fact, where straps child to wall with duct tape would go. At best. At best, that's where they would go, I think. Because not even a bad babysitter with that wouldn't fit there. No. They need to be loved by the child in that situation. And then last, but certainly not least, as a number of you caught on, and should probably be very, very self-explanatory, the child is dead. I feel like this requires zero explanation, but yeah. If you're here, you should not be trusted with, I want to say anyone, honestly. Sits awkwardly in silence. So do you like Apex? Violent video games? No. Well, It'd be fine. Maybe. Listen, Anna's been through some stuff, all right? She's fought in a war. My daughter's fought in a war. I don't know if you guys realize this. Forgot to feed the child. What time was I supposed to feed the child again? Last week. Wait, she's murdered multiple people. What? Yes, but the child can't die while being babysat. That's not how it is, all right? She's still a child, capable, and certainly able to do numerous things, both on the battlefield and in the cutthroat world of mercantilism. However, this is different, all right? She has rules. She's as long as she lives under my house, under my roof, and with my rules, she can't be going out killing people, and she can't be yelling at people. But yes, no, this is where the babysitter that goes beyond being incapable, ends up being there in the house. Did not find her when she fled the house. Yeah. That kind of thing. It's flexible. We're going based off of the point. We're not gonna get too in depth on the kind of situation any of these weirdos could possibly get into. Whatever shenanigans, mishaps, debacles, or hijinkses I think they could get into, regardless of how vivid my imagination is, it is irrelevant. What's important is impressions. The child is a murderer. That changes everything. We'll get along fine. Sure, why not, right? No, she's not a murderer anymore. It was self-defense. And B, she lives under my house and under my rules. And one of those rules, weirdly enough, it shouldn't have to be stated, but very clearly, no murder. I only know 2 of the people there. Don't worry, I will explain them. I will introduce. Some of these are new. Some of it, I posted this on Twitter. Got some new people to pipe up and join in. I'm excited. If they are here, what's up? Hi. Hope you're doing well. He's been through war. I have nothing to worry about that. Hold on a second there. Hold on a second. All right. Rules are rules, and she doesn't like war. She's not. Her relatives do like war. Also, a couple of relatives on my side, just because it's good for business, but we're not going to get into that. This isn't a family history stream. This is a... Did Anna survive the trenches? She more than survived the trenches. She helped kill a god. All right, she's certainly capable, but that was then. This is now. We live in a society. Now, I will add on one extra thing. A couple of these people also participated in the last tier list I did of this nature. Now, what happened in that tier list, I asked another question. The question I asked was, what would you say as the answer of where do babies come from? So some of these people have showed up here, and that will absolutely affect my impression of you and where you will sit on this tier list. If you... Where do babies come from? Oh, yes. There were a number of answers on this one. So this will absolutely affect your placement on the tier list. So I would say be mindful of that, but it's too late for you. Anyways, well, we go ahead and get started with this, shall we? Wait, my placement in this list. Oh yeah, no. God, how could I forget? Yeah, how the fuck should I know? Number of people sat comfortably in that spot. Would you like to find out? Again, it was a time. All right, but first up, why don't we go ahead and have a nice little look-see doodle. Hang on. So first up, why don't we have a nice little look here? Here we have Cassie. Cassie, I don't know if you're here, but you are a gem. All right. Now, Cassie, when she posted this to the Twitter, she said, Cassie said, quote, "You know I'd be amazing, right? Right?" To which I would say, forgot about the baby's question. You got me spot on in that one. I trust her. I also do trust Cassie, but my question is, why don't let's examine Cassie for a second here. A little bit you know, she has the idol vibes, very say-so vibes going on, right? Considering the quotes too. Oh, absolutely, I'm considering what you said. This is a very serious thing. My daughter's life is on the line here, Butters. You think I'm not gonna consider every single angle of the applicants? Of course, this is my daughter we're talking about. So Cassie enjoys the dancing, enjoys singing. I do think that Anna has been very interested in idols as of late. She has been very interested in the marketability of it, the branding, the mascots that could be, you know, generated, and the revenue that it could bring in. So you know what? Anna would be very, very interested to just sort of like hang out with you, Cassie, if you're here, if you're watching the VOD. Either way. So Cassie, I think Anna would indeed enjoy your company, but the real question is, you have like the spunk, the pizzazz, the say-so energy for a given extent. I've watched your streams. I trust in your ability to keep her happy during that time, to relieve stress, to answer her questions about, you know, singing, idol life, and probably enjoy dancing with her as well. However, how good are you at following rules? You seem like the type of person that would probably be a bit flexible on that regard, not exactly keen on like following every strict rule that I put down, which I think puts you out of the excellent babysitter route. Now, I kind of would expect you to like treat my daughter with a lot of kindness and yeah, but like that's also just like a thing of idols in general, right? Like idols are the type of people to be like, oh, we're supposed to be, you know, everyone's friends for just like a short definition. I'm generalizing, right? It's a reduction, I suppose, of like what it actually means to be an idol, of course, but I feel like it's generally there. And in that case, that would kind of sort of comfortably put you at child is treated like it was their own. Either that or a great babysitter. Like, you seem like the type of person who I'm giving you the rules, and then you hang out with Anna, and then Anna says, but I want to do this. And then you just sort of like, maybe like sigh, but then you shake your head, have a little knowing smile, and then you just sort of like, all right, but it'll be our little secret, okay? And then you do the, you know, lips, finger to your lips, a little cheeky wink. That's my expectation. That's the kind of vibe that I get from you. Great, but not to the point of child is treated like it was their own. That's what I feel. So I'm thinking, Cassie, you're gonna have to sit here at the great babysitter. Good, but not second child, adopted child vibes that I would put as like child is treated like it was their own, and not strictly following the rules enough to be an excellent babysitter, but a great babysitter all the same, Cassie. I do trust you. I do. But another thing that I haven't brought up is, would you even be able to handle Anna in the first place? And I think you could. I think you could. Next up, we will have Que. We have Que on here. Very interesting choice of depiction here, Que. It's pretty much changed. At this point in time, also, while we're at it, I believe... Oh, yeah. This is... Okay! So, why don't we go ahead and break down Que's look here, right? Que, you have definitely changed. You're rocking the guy liner, probably have some fangs hidden somewhere in that little grimace of yours. The round glasses kind of sort of give you a... Now, normally, round circular glasses like that, they give you like a vibe of like being friendly, of being a very gentle, soft boy, right? But the look here, the guy liner, the amber yellow eyes, the jacket, that smirk there, right? The slick back hair kind of gives off vibes of just like an edge of danger, right? Gives you a little edge of danger that kind of sort of makes you, where would you put that? I think that would kind of sort of put you, based off of impressions, that would put you at a bad babysitter but loved by the child, just because like you have that doesn't follow the rules kind of vibe, right? Like, oh man, this older person isn't just doing what mom and dad told me to do. They're doing whatever they want. Like mom and dad said to skip my vegetables. That means, but he's like throwing out the vegetables himself. I can follow along with what Que's doing because Que doesn't listen to anyone. So that a very sophisticated expression. Yeah, it's there, but like there's this air of not following the rules, you know? I feel like it's a combination of the colors and the expression, you know? It kind of cements your position here at the bad babysitter but loved by the child rank. Here's the problem here, Que. Here's the problem. Where I put you in the where do babies come from tier list sits you here. I don't know if you, yeah, it sits you here under the storks deliver babies response. So that kind of changes things a little bit. That kind of contextualizes other things here. Instead of putting you at the bad babysitter but loved by the child, this kind of sort of puts that answer of storks deliver babies kind of has like this air of, it adds an air of unknowing. Of a little bit of naivety, a little bit of youth, and as a result, it kind of makes the child not quite respect the rule breaking as much as you would like it to be. Rather, instead, that brings you down into the child bullies them the entire time. Now, if it were your old PNG in combination with that response, it would have plopped you down here and the child takes it upon themselves to babysit you instead. But no, the change, the character development, it instead, it doesn't bring you down that far, but it definitely sets you right there at child bullies them the entire time. Anna would absolutely love the expression of utter frustration you would have with her shenanigans. She absolutely would enjoy it thoroughly, just like messing with you the entire time. Babysitter has been hired. You have a reservation. Hurriedly explain the rules before quickly leaving. I already did that. We can't lose too much time to that. I'm refunding that later. Tries to act like a rebel, but the child is even more of a rebel. It's kind of how it goes. And further enhancing that, what did Quest say when he submitted this? He said, I'll teach her the ways of Chinese capitalism. Unfortunately, with the evaluation that we have, that only kind of sort of like solidified, because she's at that phase right now where she thinks she knows a lot about capitalism just on her own. What can I say? She's my kid. She comes from a long line of merchants, including me at this point. So she doesn't quite take well to being told that she can be taught, especially by someone outside of the family. So she would very much bully you the entire time. But also, hey, Boku, welcome to the stream. Character reminds me of a weirdly innocent Yakuza. Would absolutely get manipulated. I don't want to go so far as to say manipulated, but yeah, Que. I hate to break it to you, buddy, but in combination with everything, taking in consideration everything, I'm afraid Anna would absolutely bully you the entire time. But who knows, you know, character development, you know, trial by fire. You guys might end up becoming close at the end of it. It's a common trope. I wouldn't consider it a cliche, and I think it's a pretty good storytelling. I think it's a pretty good episode when it pops up in sitcoms, personally. always just a little bit funny. But yes, that's where you are going to be sat in there, Quay. Next up, why don't we go ahead and bring the photo out once more. Next up, we have Darcy. Let me just double check on this side. No, Darcy was not on this portion of it. All right, so we don't have to consider that. Now, Darcy. D is for Darcy. And to be honest, this one's a weird one. This is kind of a weird one, Darcy. I don't know how Ryza would exactly react to having you show up on our doorstep to babysit Anna. There's not a question of the character per se. It's definitely a sight, and the neighbors will probably be weirded out. Not that I care about what the neighbors have to say. It's just difficult to deal with them. But we're not gonna focus on that. Let's just focus on your credentials. Now, Darcy, when posting his photo, he said, "Does Anna like Godzilla movies? 'Cause if so, we groovin'." End quote. Anna's gonna have twice as much muscle by the time you get home. You've seen how she fights in Engage. I made her a warrior after all. Girl lifts. You guys would have fun lifting. This is true. Does she like Godzilla? You know, I don't know if she's going to enjoy Godzilla per se. If I see a man dressed like that to come by and babysit me, I would either be amazed or worried. There have been plenty of broad-shouldered, muscly people in the army before, so Anna's not unused to the sight before. But it would definitely be different, especially, it's a different image. She's gonna be a champion powerlifter. She could very well become that, yes. I do see that with this impression. I do see you, Darcy, hanging out and just sort of lifting weights, helping her stay healthy, which is good. I imagine that you would help her. You would probably not let her skip her vegetables as a result. You come back to the house and you see the windows glowing RPG and Onegai muscle blasting full volume. Eventually it just switches from Godzilla to just straight up working out. My daughter is now healthy, except you shouldn't work out right before bed. Right? The endorphins or whatever, they end up interfering with your sleep schedule, making it so that you can't go to bed right away. So maybe pump the brakes on that one just a little bit, Darcy. But I am absolutely positively down to have someone to encourage her to be healthy, right? And hey, if you can make it seem like staying healthy is profitable, all the better. You know me, you know my daughter. It's all about the money you bring in. It's all about the revenue. Kel comes home to see Anna doing push-ups with a sofa on her back and Darcy on top of the couch too. How is this turning into the equivalent of One Punch Man but with my daughter? What? But okay, so powerlifting, Godzilla, healthy eating, these are pretty good. These are actually pretty dang good qualifications, Darcy. These make you out to be a very capable person, and a very a good role model. I feel like Ryza and I, though we try our best to sort of raise Anna and stuff, and we obviously make time for her. I feel like it's good to have another role model. Ryza and I do not. We are not health nuts in any way, shape, or form. Ryza is absolutely addicted to sugar, and I make a lot of Southeast Asian foods for dinner, and I love it, and people will agree that it's delicious, But a balanced diet, it is not. So I think it would be best to have you out here in the house. Now, would I see you as treating my child as if she were your own? No, I think the working out is going to end up causing her to miss her bedtime because she'll have been awake for too long. She'll have been working out. Because she was working out, that makes falling asleep difficult because that's just how the body works. So I can't put you an excellent babysitter. However, I can absolutely put you confidently in the great babysitter category, Darcy. That, after careful consideration, it just makes sense. It just makes sense. She'll empty any customer's wallet in one sale. One sale! Anna's at 3 a.m. drinking protein shakes. We can't have that. I can't have... I want her to be healthy. I don't want her to turn into a bro. No. Darcy, I'm gonna have to ask you to cut off the working at 6. At 6, and then have dinner around that time, 6:30, to make up for the lost protein, you know, and help rebuild the muscle. But then, after 7, chill, relax, and then bed by 8. Those are the rules, and I need you to follow them. All right? I'm not quite expecting you to, but it's fine. The grind never stops. It needs to stop, Chunky. It needs to stop is the thing. At 6 in the morning. No! What, did you not? Are you not listening? It needs to stop. She needs to go to bed. It's a school night, Zane. It is a school night. All right? She can't be out. She can't be awake that long. She has school. She has homework. Nah, she already finished her homework because my daughter is a smart one. Even if we all agree that homework is low-key not a good not a good practice, still, school nights. It's still a school night, guys. Remember that. It's still a school night. That's why the bedtime thing is a must. She needs that sleep. I'm not letting her go to school and having her pass out. That's not how it should be. Anyways, moving on. Let me just cross off Darcy's name here. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Next up, we have David. David, Wakai Oto-chan. Here we go. Now, according to his post, David, when he posted his picture, he said, quote, "Don't worry, friend. I'll take care of Anna." Now, that's great and all. Why did you bring a sword to my house? It's babysitting. It's not bodyguarding. I mean, she could take care of herself. We have several axes and bows in the house. Self-defense against my daughter? I knew the sword would come. Sword training after muscle training. Listen, the muscle training is fine and all, but why the sword? The sword shouldn't be here. Combat training? Again, she can't be up too late. It's a school night. They have combat training in PE. They have combat training in PE. She doesn't need to do homework for that class. What kind of psychopath gives homework for PE? Not the school that we have her attending to. You don't need to bring the sword. Well, guys, it's teaching the way of the blade. Yippee. Oh, hey, Ra. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I think... listen, it's just a bit of sparring. Just a bit of sparring. Listen, first of all, it's I guess it would be good. It's probably for zapping mosquitoes. Zapping mosquitoes. All right. If we take into account the sword, it's good. Self-defense, sure. It's fine to have someone that can defend my child in case of an emergency. I don't think that's a bad idea, but oh gods, this is. It's not like I can rely on law enforcement. We can handle this. Anna can defend herself. I promise you she can defend herself. She uses an axe for Pete's sake. It's very odd that she does, but I'm proud of her. She's my little barbarian, I guess. But still, why'd you bring the sword? All right, just use what we have in the house. I just feel a little uncomfortable with you using your own sword. All right, you can use what's around the house instead. If you want to use the sword, I can get one. I guess in terms of sparring, it would be good for her because, you know, swords beat axes, weapon triangle, that nonsense. But, you know, someone could get hurt more so than with the workout, I think. You know, and I can see Darcy, you know, spotting Anna. I can see Darcy spotting Anna. I can't see you spotting Anna. And I mean this in the most generous way possible, but I can't see you spotting Anna. I can see him getting bullied by Anna. How dare you bring weapons into the house? We have weapons at home. And we have the good weapons at home, too. No offense to your sword, but we do have better weapons in my household. We're merchants. What can I tell you? What can I say? So, impressions-wise, I don't think you're anywhere in the lower end of things. I don't think you're anywhere on the lower end of things. I would put you at... the good weapons, darling. We have guests coming. Darling, could you bring out the good weapons? Could you bring out the good swords? We're not using those. Those are just for guests only. Oh my god. Okay. I think, David, that you're not going to be at the sword in the house kind of sort of like, that's more than bending the rules. That's just kind of sort of like, that's almost child endangerment. So I kind of sort of want to put you, over here in the bad babysitter, but loved by the child. Because all things considered, right? Anna would probably deeply appreciate seeing, seeing that there. Should have sent the one where I'm holding a guitar. Well, that would probably change things, but we're basing it based off of the application you have sent. I don't doubt that Anna is in good care. I just feel like you're gonna be too focused on the sparring aspect and the sword being there to focus on the other aspects of the babysitting part. Namely, feeding her and making sure she goes to bed on time and finishing her homework. That is. Oh, wait a second. That's right. If you do end up focusing on making her do her homework, then the sword suddenly comes into play. And now I'm just kind of worried. Ooh. That could potentially put you here. Like, definitely not here. No. It's not going to end up there. But it could put you here, too. Actually, it kind of sort of puts you here. Because, like, you showed up for the wrong job interview. I don't think David would hurt a child. He would not hurt a child. No. This is not the face of someone that would hurt a child. However, it is the face and look of someone who showed up to the wrong job interview. I could put you... Hang on. Let's see. David would hurt a child. He's mean to me. I'm not even going to touch that. So, if we leave what we have looked at here, does his answer to the question of where do babies come from affect his place on the tier list in any way? Where did I put you on this tier list? Oh no, I put you on the lower end of things. I put you at sex, dumbass, for the where do babies come from. So that means, I'm afraid the empathy just isn't there, David. So I don't think that could bump you out of this area. This kind of sort of like squarely puts you in this spot. It's not saying that you're incapable of like figuring out babysitting as time goes on, as the night wears on. You probably start to figure out, the cooking situation, figure out how to help out with the math homework, maybe even the history homework. Kind of sort of, after a certain point, you go from Lloyd in Spy Family to Lloyd as a dad in Spy Family, if that makes sense. If you've watched Spy Family, then I think that kind of sort of, that this is where Lloyd would go, and you're giving off Lloyd vibes. And that is a compliment, don't get me wrong, but it's not quite what I'm looking for in a babysitter. It is what it is, I'm afraid. So, moving on. Next up, we have Foe speaking facts. Foe speaking facts. Who said, as of posting, quote, "Would you trust a pilot on reserve duty?" And the answer is, I kind of would. I think I would trust a pilot on reserve duty. There is a certain degree of like responsibility that comes with being a pilot after all. So I kind of sort of like see you sitting you know, there are rules, there are regulations, very strict rules, very strict regulations regarding being a pilot in the first place. You know, you need to be hyper aware of, you know, regulations, laws, codes, and communication across, you know, radios, international lines, all that sort of things. You got to know that stuff. And so I kind of sort of, and things have to work like clockwork, as close to clockwork as possible, right? Which is why I would kind of sort of, I would arguably, I would put you here at excellent babysitter foe. Let me check to make sure that you didn't, did you? Oh. So I had a, ooh, okay. All right. So, foe, last you were here, when it came to where do babies come from, you sat comfortably at Storks Deliver Babies. That is where you ended up on the Where Do Babies Come From tier list. That kind of sort of like changes things a little bit here. So it's kind of a wide range too, I think. Because the thing is, as a pilot, you know, if you were to mention that you were a pilot, you know, most children would be like, I want to fly. And then what's your first instinct as a person to do is to like pick them up and like help them fly. As a teacher who has helped with younger kids before, I will tell you this right now. It doesn't stop. It doesn't stop. You will be helping them fly for well over an hour if you don't draw a boundary. And with the realization that you think storks deliver babies, I gotta say, odds are you're not gonna draw a line on when to say no. So I think the way I'm seeing it, right? The way I'm seeing it is it almost falls into child bullies them the entire time. It almost falls into that, but it could also very easily end up here and child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. Because after a certain point of like doing the little uppies, you know, and doing the little flying around and just sort of like, you would open with, I'm a pilot. You would follow that up with giving Anna like a boost up and flying her around the house nonstop without saying, let's take a break, until eventually you collapse from exhaustion. At which point Anna would drag you over to the couch, sit you down, and be like, are you okay? And then you, winded and unable to talk, she realizes, no, you're not okay, and then she would take it upon herself to make sure that you get back to okay. And then she ends up doing her homework on her own, cooking dinner for herself and you, and then going to bed on time without you having to worry about anything. At which point, Ryza and I pop in, and you're just there. And we're just like, Foe, how was she? Was everything okay? And you're like, yeah, sure, she was great. It was fine. You know, we just hung out, and then she went to bed. I was like, oh, awesome. So I'm afraid you're gonna have to sit pretty here in the get taken care of instead tier list. Okay, moving right along. Next up, we have their name is Honey, the Kodiak bear, it seems. I don't know if you're watching this, Honey, but I feel weird just saying that. I'm sorry. I know it's your name. It's nothing I should be ashamed of. But, Honey, when they posted their PNG, their response was, quote, all caps, I'm great with kids. Now, looking at you, right? Looking at you, Honey, I have to say, you have quite the energy. You know, a lot of Ryza pokes her head in. Yes, dear. No, sorry. No, I was just talking to the babysitter. That's their name. Apparently she's Greek. Apparently she's Greek. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, sweetie. Are you ready yet? Not yet. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Take your time. The reservation isn't for a little while. Oh my god. Okay. Now, honey, love the energy. Absolutely love the energy that you're putting out here. Very, 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 how should I put it? Ecstatic. You know, there's a vivacity to you that really just screams like, I'm excited, I'm here for a good time, and I'm gonna make it a good time. That's what it is. Like, you look like you would show up with board games. You better choose soon or you're gonna have an earful from Ryza. It's okay, we have plenty of time, all right? She's the type to be, she's very meticulous. As an alchemist, she is very meticulous when it comes to everything, and that includes dolling herself up for a date night, so it should be fine. You have the personality of someone who either brings their Switch to the babysitting thing, possibly brings like board games, maybe brings books. You look like someone who comes in prepared and absolutely excited with all intents and purposes. Hello, Abrupts. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, raiders. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hi, hello. We're just doing a tier list over here. Just deciding on my babysitter for the evening right before date night. So yeah, hello Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is KelRev, owner, operator, and proprietor of KelRev's The Chest of the Best, the adventurer's best friend where you can get everything you want for just your top half off. I am the mimic merchant VTuber over here. Hello, hi. And tonight we're picking out a babysitter and ranking them based off of my impressions of these people, essentially. And right now we are having a little look-see doodle at Honey over here, trying to figure out where on this tier list she should go. I think that the energy that she puts out is perfect. It's great. It's wonderful to have. But I don't know where it puts her in terms of babysitting capabilities. Hello, Dragon Blast. Welcome to the stream. Valentine Day babysitter. Yes, basically Ryza and I are going out for dinner tonight, and we need a babysitter, and we're ranking them based on my impressions. What do you guys... Also, hey, Mono. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, Dragon. Welcome to the stream. So from Honey, I'm getting vibes of someone that would bring, like, everything to the house to entertain Anna while babysitting. And for that, goodness, I don't think you go anywhere in the lower end of things, right? I don't think, and well, are you crazy? Is that the face of someone crazy? Glint in your eyes, circular glasses, which is good for giving off a nice, gentle air, a very cheeky smile, the kind of smile that you get from someone that is excited to do things. The Honey, I mean, you're holding it. You like it. Very good. You avatar? What do you mean you haven't? Why are you say? Yeah, surely you've seen this. Have you not? I could have sworn you've seen it before, Abrupt. Oh, hello. Hi. Yeah. Live 2D model debuted back in December. I'm curious where you guys would put me as, like, babysitter potential, but that's besides the point. Point is, giving off vibes of, like, excitement. Right? A lot of excitement out of you, Honey. That really just shows that you'd probably play like video games, maybe read a book, or maybe act out the book with Anna instead. Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm picking up here, actually. Would you break a rule? Is this the face of someone that would break a rule? Maybe with like a little bit of a tejepero, but like only slightly. Only slightly am I getting that vibe. Anna, Honey, gotta have fun and turn to chaos as soon as you and Ryza close the door. See, that's also the vibe I'm picking up as well. Just like immediately like, oh, we'll work on homework. No, we're not gonna work on homework. Let's play video games. Let's act out this story. Let's watch anime together. Yeah, the more I think about it, the less it becomes like a rule breaker, but treats child as their own? I think... Man, I want her as a babysitter now. I think it's actually like weird because I think she would either go... Because like if she loses in the video games, she would probably get like an expression and that would make Anna want to bully her. But she's a good sport about it. She probably can't... Maybe isn't like is going to like put Honey down for dinner, right? But like eventually realized to think better of it. Bad babysitter, but loved by a child. Yeah, so that goes for people who like aren't following the rules, but are loved by Anna as a result, right? I don't think that's where she goes, actually. She could go there, because she might like break a couple of rules and it might get chaotic, but Anna will absolutely love her. But just the vibe that she kind of gives off like big sister vibes a little bit. No, no, she's breaking rules. She's breaking rules. This would go for people who are also have like rules, but also have like a soft edge to them. So I think, not a soft edge, but you know what I mean. So I think, honey, you're gonna have to go in the bad babysitter rank. It's good though, because I think Anna absolutely would adore you. You are great with kids. I have that distinct impression, but I get the sinking suspicion if I gave you a rules in the schedule, you would treat it as a suggestion and promptly throw it in the trash. I would probably come back home to you rushing to clean everything up and getting Anna to go back to bed. And yeah, you'd tell Anna your mom and dad are home. And then Anna would like run upstairs to go to bed, but then she would turn around and be like, honey, I love you. And then she'd go back to bed. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. So you know what? That's where you're sitting at, honey. That's where I think you go. So it's a good thing. It's a good thing. Just not for me. I go to bed now. It's 5 a.m. here. Night, everyone. Have a good stream, Sir Mimic. All right. Thank you again for the raid, Abrupt. I hope you have a fantastic morning, I guess, for you. But sweet dreams. And thank you again for the raid. Take care, all right? Okay. Next up, we have Just Joe. Twitch. TW. I almost said VT. It's TW. Good old Joe. Joe. Where Joe did not say anything when she posted hers, which is fine, you know. Just let the action speak for yourself. The presentation. Love Joe. I love Joe too. However, would Joe be my pick for a babysitter? That's a good question. Speak of the angel, there she is now. Okay. This is, there are soft features here, right? She comes in looking very, very chic, right? Very cute. Nice little style there, right? Pigtails, giving off a nice gentle air. Anna loves that, right? That is a big sisterly vibe, right? We love you, Joe. Sorry. Yes, we do. But do we love you as a babysitter? That's the question. I'm afraid... Okay, with the soft vibes that I'm getting from Joe right now, right? From the soft vibes that I'm getting from Joe, that kind of sort of puts you... You look like you would follow the rules, right? I'm basing this entirely off of impressions, by the way. I know you, Joe, but we're gonna go off of vibes right now. You give off the vibe right now of someone that is going to follow the rules and the schedule that I set, right? If I say she needs to eat by 7, you will feed her by 7. If I say she needs to be in bed by 8, she will be in bed by 8. Is there going to be a problem with cooking? No, I don't think so. No, definitely not. I know I said I'd base it off of impressions, but that is incorrect. She absolutely would be able to cook a fantastic dinner for Anna, so I trust that. Damning with fate. Not damning with fate praise, I promise. So the thing that's gonna have to solidify where this goes is going to have to be your answer to where do babies come from. And I believe based off of this, going off of this, we put you at... We put you at Storks Deliver Babies. There's Joe from way back then. She sat comfortably at Storks Deliver Babies. So how does that affect? Thank you, Frumpy, for the follow. Appreciate it. I will get you your item from the shop once I've decided where Joe is going to be on this list. So, Joe, you think Storks Deliver Babies. That changes things a little. While you are absolutely, positively, like, equipped, while you have the vibes that equip you with being an excellent babysitter, where does this put you? Where does this put you, I have to wonder. Child is treated like it was their own. Actually, that actually boosts you, I think. I think that actually boosts you because that is such a motherly thing to say, right? Like I'll tell you when you're older, right? This is Storks Deliver Babies isn't your answer, it is your answer to a person asking the question, but not your answer. So I think that actually boosted, yeah, that like sets you, because like you already give the vibes of being a perfectly capable babysitter. That answer just solidifies that you are going to treat Anna as just another family member, which I perfect, great, honestly. Someone made it to the top. Yeah, someone did. Can you be my mom? Mew. Oh my god. Well, there you go. She said yes. Oh my god. Well, that's the vibe I got, and this is the result. Joe is now everyone's mother, it seems. It appears so. In adding Joe to the family as an extension of the family, as extended family, I have inadvertently added everyone else, it seems. But yes, I think that, Joe, you sit comfortably at the top as basically an extension of the family at this point. Anna will call you auntie, you know, or auntie, whichever pronunciation you prefer. Or, well, we're Filipino, so she would say tita, but like, yeah, this is where you sit. At this point. Everyone else is by name, but you get Auntie Joe, or Auntie Joe, Aunt Joe, Tita Joe, whichever you prefer. Exactly, so, yes. That is where Joe comfortably sits. Next up, we get ketchup. I like Tita. Okay, cool. Excellent. Next, we have one ketchup. I forget their full name. I literally just wrote ketchup. Oh, hello, it's me. Oh, shoot! There you are. There you are. Don't think you can escape my eyes. All right, I'm just gonna call you ketchup then. Do you prefer ketchup or do you prefer tomato? Do you prefer chunky? I don't. Which would you prefer? Ketchup is fine. What would you like is the question. What would you like is my question. Can we call Kuya that? Yeah. You can. That's fine. You can call me Kuya. That's weird, I think. It would take some getting used to. I go by ketchup and chunky. Okay, I will go with ketchup then. We'll go with ketchup. Now, going over your resume here. Now, you said when you came in here, where are you on this list? You're here somewhere. Ah, here we go, ketchup. Now, you said, quote, only one thing would end up on fire. Maybe grimace emoji. End quote. So, my question, right? My question is, what? No, don't hand me. What do you mean by that? What, and why the vagueness, right? Why the vagueness? That's my concern. Don't cough. Is there something smoking in this house? Why is the house not there? Where is my house, Ketchup? I cannot promise there will not be shenanigans. Well, okay. Why don't we look over this let's look at impressions first. First of all, lovely design. absolutely gorgeous. Does it give off the vibe of a fully capable, that's a passionate friendship being on fire? You know that meme, the girl with the burning house? That is not helping your case, Ketchup. That is so not helping. Okay, hang on. Impressions. Gorgeous. Cheeky, right? Airing just absolute confidence. Anna absolutely loves confidence. We love confidence in this household. We know that it can be a dwindling resource on any given bad day, so we can appreciate just an abundance of confidence. The problem being that it seems your confidence is in the idea that there will be a fire in this house, and that does not give me confidence. But let's see. Probably a capable cook, right? I'm not getting the vibes of someone that's gonna be following the rules too much. Not someone that's going to be like, if I say have dinner by 6, you might end up ordering instead, which is fine, right? But it sounds like you're going to cook, and it sounds like I shouldn't let you cook. Does cooking mean hellfire? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm talking about. That is the exact concern that I was worried about. At least one fire, so there's that. At least, you're right, Zane. At least one no. Only one fire. They said only one thing would end up on fire. Only one thing would end up on fire. So I'm assuming that's a promise that I can believe in. Assuming that is a promise I can believe in, there is an air of honesty there, right? I can promise something will be cooked, maybe not food. Oh, that's not helping. That's so not helping. Oh, wow, I just don't know if I can trust anything else then. I can't trust, don't worry about it. I am 1,000%. It's not something you can just don't worry about. Meth. You know, it's a funny thing, right? It's a funny thing. You give off the vibe of mysteriousness and confidence, right? So I can believe that you are capable. If not for the fire, if not for the fire stuff, right? If not for the fire stuff, I think I could put you at great babysitter, maybe bad babysitter. But you just keep digging this hole further and further down into actual hell. And now at this point, it's one of two things here, Ketchup. It's one of two things here. You're either Anna's in the corner crying for help, or she's dead. Those are the only two options at this point. Maybe I could have put you at here, at the repressed memory one, but the fire thing. I can't get over the fire thing. Coming home going to, why do I smell brimstone? Honey, I don't see our house. I swore we had a yard. It gets worse. Don't hee-hee me. This is not a hee-hee situation. I asked for a babysitter, not extreme home makeover hell edition. Oh yeah, there's no getting around it. That just solidifies it. If I hire you, Anna's just dead. She's just dead. That's there's no getting around it at this point. She's just dead. I can't. I mean, we could totally hang out. Like, that's totally fine. Like, you seem like we would have a hell of a time, pun intended, but I can't put you anywhere else. You can't tell me after this entire time that you can go anywhere on this list besides the child is dead. There's no way. There's no way. Ryza would kill me. Ryza would kill me, and then she would kill you, and then she'd kill me. and I would go right back down into hell with you. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. It points for self-awareness, I guess. Mom, Dad, we did some home renovation. How is Anna gonna say that when she's dead? I don't think Anna would be the only casualty. I don't think so either. Gods, the homeowners association would not get off my ass if that happened. Ugh. Yeah, no, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with that. A, my child would be dead. B, the house would be gone. And C, the homeowners association would be ringing up a storm and taxing me like crazy. Absolutely not. I can't. You're here. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I will be your lawyer in court. God dang it. Meanwhile, my daughter would be dead. Objection, Your Honor. You weren't there, plus the evidence is burnt. Do not... Yeah, the evidence. My daughter, Raw. My daughter is mixed in with that. Have some tact. How dare you? What are you? We're not gonna go there. I was talking about your house. There were other things inside that house, Raw. One of them being alive at the time. Just got back. Looks like I missed a lot. You miss shenanigans. There were shenanigans, Alec. But hey, we've got a good deal of people sorted out. I plead the fifth. You're not American. You don't get to plead the fifth. You don't get to plead the fifth. You don't know that? What do you mean I don't know that? Literally everyone knows this. Surprise? No. No, 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 no. Anyways, who that? That would be Ketchup. And Ketchup would absolutely kill my daughter. Yes. Gods. Y'all are crazy. We're moving on. I'm sorry, we can't hire you, Ketchup. I'm afraid I simply can't. It's just, I just can't. Moving on. We have Listless. You can put that on my headstone when they give me the chair. Oh no, looks like a dead last babysitter. All right, so next we have Listless. Listless did not say anything, but I don't know, man. I'm getting some Stitch vibes, like post-character development Stitch vibes. Look at that smile, right? Look at that. Look at that. Look at the sparkles underneath that happy-go-lucky look on his face. I mean, sure, if the way it plays out in my head, right? Doorbell ring, bing bong. I'll be like, hello. Oh, sorry, babe. That should be the babysitter. Go over to the door, open it, and I'm just like, look down. There they are, smiling, and then they don't say anything at first, and I'm just like, buddy, Halloween was, you're a couple months late for Halloween, and then they're just like, oh no, I'm the babysitter. It's just like, oh, snap, you're the babysitter. Well, all right, come on in. And they just sort of like, wait. And then just sort of like, there's just a little dude in the house. They're the babysitter. Anna would absolutely love you, I think. Would take that to bed. Lovable. Yeah. I'm kind of sort of getting that vibe too. Just a little wholesome creature. Looks like a very cute eldritch being. I mean, you could argue that like Stitch kind of sort of, Stitch isn't an eldritch being. He's a cute monstrosity, right? But he gets better, and that's the kind of vibe that I'm getting here. Stitch post-character development here, right? Just maybe he like pulls out like, maybe like that little void, that crystalline structure inside his mouth is like a void, and I'm kind of sort of picking up vibes like he takes out a ukulele from there and starts strumming along, singing. Anna would absolutely love that, would think that this is a good marketing tactic and an opportunity to make some money off of some merch. Absolutely, without a question. Remember that one Stitch that just liked making sandwiches? Yeah, those vibes. What was that, 625? What was his name, Ruben? Yeah, that's the kind of vibe that I'm getting. This is a great image. What, though taking a ukulele out? Yeah, no, I'm getting Ruben vibes. I am getting Ruben vibes from him. So I'm kind of little guardian over here. Yeah, just a little cute babysitter there. Not much there, but like the vibes are like comfortable. They're fun, but they kind of give off the vibes of like we kind of have Star Guardian pet. Yeah. I'm getting vibes of like capability, right? The stature, right? The size and shape might have like caused me to put you either at child bullies them or child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. But after thinking it through and talking about it, I am really getting the vibes of someone who looks like he can cook some gourmet meal. Exactly. Yeah. I'm sensing a lot of potential here. It really does sort of like feel like Ruben from... It just feels like Ruben from Lilo and Stitch. 625, Experiment 625. Lovable vibes. Capable. Sure, he has to grab like a stool, right? Sure, they have to grab a stool and bring it over to the stove in order to cook, but that's fine. That's totally fine. They probably stick to the rules a lot, right? There's nothing there for me to immediately be like, oh, they treat Anna like their own child, but I think, I'm sure he has the ability to float too. Possibly. I forgot to check pronouns, by the way, though, so I don't know. I've been using he and they interchangeably. Doesn't matter. We'll use they for now. But basically, listless, I am getting the vibes of someone that is perfectly capable as a babysitter. I honestly do think, while there isn't anything to really bump you up to the top, I think you can sit comfortably at excellent babysitter. Doing chores would be a breeze. Top tier? Not top tier. Not quite top tier. Joe had like an answer from the previous tier list that we had, because we're taking that into consideration, that bumped her up to the top. But I'm not quite getting something to that effect that would allow me. Maybe if they had said something along with their post, that could have like bumped it up, but definitely an excellent babysitter vibe, for sure. Without question, I think. Yeah, definitely excellent babysitter, listless. I could trust you. I definitely could trust you. Moving along. I wouldn't trust my nephew with that. Yeah, right? Next we have Master. Now, where are you on this list? Master, you said last time, quote, what could be a better babysitter than an actual crayon entity with this much confidence? Is this a floating face? You could be construed as a floating face, sure. Did we cover you last time? I'm trying to remember. I don't recall. Doesn't look like it, no. Yeah, no, we did not. Okay, in that case. Well, let's see here, Master. Confidence, I don't know, man. Those eyebrows, they seem like this is. I'm gonna be honest with you, Master. You look like you're seeing Anna do something, and you don't know what. That is the face of worry. I can imagine a tall man in a suit and wearing a mask with that face. I'm just hyper fixated on the face. I chose the monkey from that list. I don't even remember who posted that, to be honest. Crayon, confidence, I don't know, Master. I don't know if the confidence is really there. You look like you're seeing Anna do something and it's completely breaking your mind. Now, I think Anna has the respect, the form that you take, right? The crayon face, you know, maybe you are a tall man in a suit with a mask with that face. And that could probably allow you to avoid the child bullies them the entire arc. The suit would absolutely put you in like great babysitter, maybe excellent babysitter, I think. A paper-faced dude with that face sure is trustworthy, right? Is it? Never let it take you away from the fact that Pecora bought a fucking monkey. My grandmother owned a pet monkey, so you know what? It's whatever. I would trust a crayon god if I were a kid. Would Anna, though? Would my daughter? I don't know. I don't know if you might sit somewhere in the upper areas, but with the face that you're making, buddy, you look concerned and worried. You look... There should be like you know that meme of Princess Bubblegum with, you know, concerned laughter or concerned laugh, like nervous laugh? That's that's this face. Anna has asked, hey, can you help me with my economics homework? I'm supposed to seize the means of production. I'm supposed to write a thesis on how I would seize the means of production and monopolize the market. And that's the face you would make, and you would be like, maybe I could help. And then you look over it and it's like, oh no, I can't help. So I think you kind of sort of would end up over here, Master. I mean that in the most loving way possible. But I'm afraid that if I leave you with my child, you're not gonna know what to do. If I leave you with a schedule, you will not be able to stick to it. And I think Anna would not have the patience for it, I'm afraid. Screams, oh god. Yeah, just a soft, oh god face there, Master, I'm afraid. Did I really? I feel like I did cover you in the Where Do Babies Come From stream. No, it seems not. That's a shame. But yeah, I'm afraid that's a very worried face. I'm afraid that's just where you're gonna have to be. Trust the monkey. The monkey has not. There is no monkey in this lineup, I'm afraid. Moving right along. Next up, we have Matcha. Tita Matcha. Now, this is different. This is probably maybe the most different vibe I think that we have gotten to an extent, right? I'm gonna be honest with you, Matcha. If you're watching this, she looks like a rebel. She does not look like the type of person, like, she will show up to the door, cool to hang out with. Definitely cool to hang out with. A good babysitter? I'm not sure. The cool aunt. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. That's the vibes that I'm getting. You show up, you have been through some stuff, but you look like the type of person, right, that has been through a lot of crap, but you're not still going through the crap, right? You've moved past it, and you are using that as like a means of teaching people what life is really like. Like, you don't sugarcoat it. Anti-Rebel teaches your kid the drums. That's it. That's also there. People who look like that make the best babysitters. That's the vibe I'm getting, right? Also, hey Blue, welcome to the stream. Thank you for the moisten and thank you for the stretch. Appreciate it. Tough on the outside, but a loving aunt on the inside. Yeah, so very, very tough, right? Tough love, harsh but fair, wise beyond their years, lots of experience behind their back. Like, that's the kind of vibe that I get. Maybe if there were certain, I could maybe sort of like see it potentially being like, oh, like just a like a classic teen movie, like babysitter that isn't really paying attention, but that's not the vibes I get. That's not the vibes I get. Look at the hair. It's perfectly like parted, it's perfectly combed over. There is actual meaning and style going behind the look, right? There is purpose into it. And that means that this is an experienced person that has lived through a lot of nonsense. And because of that, they know how to, even if they don't know children, they know people, right? And they can give that kind of wisdom. Does she ride a motorbike? That would be even cooler. That's the vibe I'm getting, right? Put the kid on the bike. Okay, don't put the kid on the bike. I don't think she would do that. That's not the vibe that I'm getting, all right? That's not the vibe that I'm getting. So I think, was Machi involved in this? No, she was not. Okay. Anti-Rebel would take her across the country. No, she wouldn't. Anti-Rebel would not do that. She knows better than that. There is the possibility of potential adventures, maybe, but she would be so not for it, I think. So at the very least, nowhere at the bottom, right? She would bring Anna to a wonderful and memorable motorbike Friday night ride through the city. Matcha, you better not. Absolutely, positively, no. You cannot be doing that. What did she say when she posted this? Now, according to Matcha, I completely forgot to factor in what she said when she posted. Quote, we'd play Mario Kart and get some ice cream after because I'm such a gracious winner. I find it hard to believe that you would be a gracious winner. People who say that they're a gracious, a gracious winner. Anna would challenge that. Anna would love to challenge that. And if you lost, it would be hilarious for her, I think. And for that reason, I think you're playing video games with Anna. That's great, you know? I think she would love that. She would probably want to avoid homework. So that would probably put you at a great babysitter, I think. You wouldn't be following too many of the rules, right? You wouldn't be following too many of the rules, but you're certainly capable, right? You've been through a lot. You've lived a whole story in a short span of time. So I think she'd take her to her first concert. If that was discussed beforehand and Anna had a concert that she wanted to go to, I think I could trust Matcha to take her to her first concert. Yes. Teaches her the rebel attitude, but not let her be influenced too much. Yes. Like, following the rules so long as you stuck to your moral code, right? Your ninja way. Like, making room for taking care of herself because school isn't all there is to the world. So I think she wouldn't be an excellent babysitter in the sense that she would be following the rules too much. So I can't put, because of the rubric, we can't put her at excellent babysitter, but we can comfortably put her at great babysitter, I think. She is very lawful chaotic, I guess, or lawful neutral. Maybe not lawful neutral, but lawful chaotic. Strong moral code could teach the strong moral code to Anna. It's just that her strong moral code isn't always going to align with society's moral code. So because of that, we can't put her in excellent, but she absolutely belongs in the range of this. Who knows? Character development. Obviously, people are constantly changing, but it would most likely go up rather than down. Is where I would put her, for sure. Lawful chaotic seems about right? Showing Anna the fun in life. Exactly. Like, not everything has to be about making sales. Not everything has to be measured by monetary value. Anna has been raised by merchants, right? She has been raised by an alchemist who also measures things in monetary value, no matter how you look at it. While Ryza does a lot of things for the sake of others, she doesn't do it for free. And because of that, we've kind of sort of worried that, like, Anna has, like, picked up too much on, like, everything has value if it can be bought and sold. But that's where Matcha comes in. Teaches her that not everything is about money. Thank goodness. I love that. Gives off the vibe of, I won't let world sorrow bring down my spirit to enjoy life. Yes! So, this is where you sit here, Matcha. Alright, next. Okay. Who is this again? This was... This was Mathilde Mikan was their name. And they said, from tutoring to baking cookies to playing games, when it comes to babysitting, I'm confident I can do it. She looks like a middle schooler. Hey now, there are some responsible middle schoolers out there. That's not the vibe that I got, personally, but there are responsible middle schoolers. Regardless of middle schooler or not, she talks the talk, and she gives the vibe of someone who can walk the walk, right? The confidence is there. It's both there in the application, and it's both there in the presentation as well, all right? This is your Mary Poppins type of character, if you ask me. You know, personally, really? Well, I mean, everyone's different. Your mileage may vary, but I'm picking up an air of confidence and a dedication to doing the job, right? There is sort of a little bit of like a kiddish vibe there. Mikan looks like she bakes a good pie. Yeah, like she would want to bake a pie or maybe learn to bake a pie with other people sort of person. Whether she succeeds or not is kind of sort of like up in the air, but there is a confidence there. Although I will concede that maybe just like the youthful vibe might probably give off a little bit of like doubt, but I don't know. She talks a big talk and I kind of like the phrasing, you know? Probably an elder sister vibe that she'll take your kid to the mall. Yeah. Either, okay, looks wise, kind of Mary Poppins, you know, very, very, very soft energetic, right? Soft energetic type of babysitter that is just like, do you want to do anything? Let's do something. Already, right off the back, right? They said tutoring, so she can help with homework, baking cookies, easily. I mean, Anna would probably like want to market that and sell it, but where's the umbrella? Where is the umbrella? Playing video games, versatile, knows how to have fun, you know, isn't going to be too of a stickler, I think. Like someone who Anna can relate to. Exactly. Like someone, maybe she like has tea with those cookies and they enjoy their time together. Maybe she gets it to help as like a reward while Anna is doing homework and she's like, after she's helped him with like a particularly difficult economics problem, she goes off, gets the cookies, puts them on the table next to her, and then Anna will probably be like, I'm not allowed to eat in my room, and then she just says, oh, that you're absolutely correct. They'll be downstairs if you need them. Kind of vibe. Elder sister, best friend vibe. Yeah! I'm getting a very strong sense of capability from you, Mathilde, and because of that, I honestly, you talk a big talk, and I believe you can walk the walk. That, I strongly, truly believe it. Whereas, right, Listless gave off the vibes of like a capable, but like maybe a cutesy little character type. You give off the elder sister vibe, right? It really looks like someone who Anna can be friends with. Yes. And she has, yes. So I think excellent babysitter. I trust. If you didn't have like that, like confident application in the beginning, maybe I would have put you at child bullies or gets babysat by Anna instead, but it's the vibe you give off. The confidence really just sort of cements your position as an excellent applicant for a babysitter. Absolutely. Also, you have a fantastic design, by the way. I don't know if I've said this enough times about everyone here, but y'all got some amazing designs. But yes, excellent babysitter, without question. Next, we have... It's cute, right? Next up we have Midnight Honey Bear. Midnight. Now, Midnight didn't really say anything for her application. She just said, I wish to have thy thoughts. I'll go ahead and keep it simple. It's Midnight. Now, we're going to base this entirely just off of, like, impressions, but also previous answers. Kind of similar vibes, right? Very similar vibes to Mathilde, I think. Tell me thy thoughts? Yes. Don't worry, but I think maybe wear a helmet. Because I don't know about this one. You give off similar vibes to Mathilde in that the sense that you have like a very big sisterly look, right? You kind of sort of like have both the huggable nature that is Listless combined with the big sister vibes that Mathilde has. So taking those into consideration and what, based off of impressions, look at that chicness, right? A nice little turtleneck sweater underneath, a long sweater, right, over that could possibly be off-shoulder. Either way, wide neck, very purposeful look to those buns, very shining, summery smile look to you as well. There's definitely an Onesan vibe to you, Midnight, here. So that could very easily, just by itself, right? That could put you into the excellent babysitter vibe. It could almost get you up to a child is treated like it was their own vibe as well. But now we're gonna have to go ahead and, comfy vibes. Yeah, very comfy vibes. But now we're going to have to see whether your answer to the question of where do babies come from affects your position in any way, shape, or form. Now, where were you in this list? You were at Storks Deliver Babies. You were in the Storks Deliver Babies category for that. That leaves... I think, okay, so in some ways, right? In some ways, this can kind of sort of bump you up in a similar way that it bumped Joe up, right? And that kind of sort of makes sense, but I think there is also like a difference. See, it makes sense to bump you up actually from that, because the reason Joe got bumped up was because that is a very motherly thing to say as well to a child, right? That is the exact sort of thing someone who's just like, oh yeah, no, like I would treat someone as my... It's a very motherly thing to say, but also, you know, a big sister way of saying it as well. The thing is... okay, you know what? Yeah, it keeps you there. Yeah, it keeps you top tier, I think, Midnight. If you were wearing a different outfit, right? Because this outfit is very, very chic, very like grown-up adults. Personally, is the vibe that I get. If it weren't for the outfit, I think that would actually bump you down to child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. It is the outfit that gives you the vibe of being a grown-up and an adult that allows that answer to actually bump you up. It's because you got very soft features, you know, and because of that gives you like a sisterly vibe. But because of the answer, it would have bumped you down to takes it upon themselves to be babysat instead. However, because of the style being very grown up, it carried you to the top just because that's a grown up vibe. Yeah, the outfit carried you. Make of that what you will. Everyone who's in the Storks Deliver Babies categories are always on thin ice. It's just like, it's immediately like, is this an adult anymore? It's something to be worried about, right? Also, thank you for the stretch and the moisten listless. Appreciate it. But yes, you have very, very narrowly avoided being bumped down and actually managed to get to the top there, Midnight. Make what you will of my judgment. Not gonna lie, you should lower me on tier. I'm pure chaos. You say that, Listless, but we're going off of vibes, buddy. We're going off of vibes, and honestly, you're giving off Stitch vibes. Post character development. Experiment 625 vibes. Personally, Ruben post fair, yeah. So that for that very reason, our judgment was that's where it is. So yeah, I feel so many emotions. Hopefully pride. Yes, sandwich vibes. That feels like a weird way to put it, but yeah, sure. That's how we'll describe it. All right, moving right along. Next up, we have the other... Wow, there are so many Bear Girls in this list, I just realized. Oh my gods. Anyways, we have Miru pop next up here. Just don't blame me when you come on and the small one is hopped up on caffeine and we're running up the walls on the ceiling. Concern. But it's too late, judgment has already been rendered. Bear Girls everywhere. All right. Take that face and brace yourself for the quote. All right. The quote is... Where is it? Where is that quote? Here we go. Quote, I am not a lolicon or a terrorist, and I can in all caps, be trusted around children. Now, Miru, we're going entirely off of impressions, right? We're going entirely off of impressions. And what has been said. Thing is, that is a suspiciously specific denial, Miru. It's true. it's so worrying that you would bring it up, you know? It's just worrying that you would bring it up. That sounds like the exact sort of thing a terrorist would say. She looks like she would play with Anna all day. She does, right? Going based off of impressions, it does look like she would play with Anna all day, and they would be a fun time. The problem is Anna lives in an alchemist's household. We have explosives in the house. And now you're telling me this not terrorist is now in close proximity of those explosives. It's just concerning. It's just something that I'm worried about, all right? It's hard, right? To really hide the bombs. Is that gonna be enough, is the question. Why don't we go ahead and take this opportunity? The child is either dead or in need of help. Miru, on impressions, very cute girl. But that's landmine style dress. That's Mehera dress. You shouldn't have explosives laying about. It's fine. It's an alchemist household. We know how to do this. But yeah, this is a dry king we have on hand, right? This isn't something we can just ignore. Mayhair can still be good teachers. I know that. But it's like, okay, the way it looks, right, is that you show up to the house and it's great. It's fine. You have all the energy necessary of like an excellent babysitter, without question, right? I mean, you're dressed really well for this occasion, but you know what? That's fine, you know? Sometimes you like to dress for yourself. It's totally cool, right? And then maybe, right, you'll play video games with Anna. You'll maybe help her with homework and teach her some of the stuff, right? I can totally see that with this sort of look. And then I could see you cooking as well, and like helping out with dinner, and then like telling Anna to behave. Like, I can see all of that. That's all there. The problem is when something doesn't go to plan. When something just hits that switch and suddenly, bam, Mehera mode, Jiraige. Issues, problems, and then the bombs are there, and you want to let out some stress, and then Anna's there, and she's just collateral at that point. But you would be able to clean up. You would be able to clean up, I think, because that's just the nature of Mehera. They'll make sure that it's all fine in the end, right? And because of that, I don't think she's dead. I don't think Anna is dead. When you're married to an alchemist, I think it can be an explosive with a little patience. Yeah. What better person to teach alchemy than someone well-versed with explodey things? At least one explosion will happen. And like the not terrorist, right? So you'll probably help her with chemistry homework. Probably. Maybe even a little bit of her mechanics homework if she has that. Hopefully she doesn't. She's not dead. Anna's not dead. And you would probably help her learn how to sell more bombs and to help make more bombs and help her mom with her alchemy business, except more on the like the mechanical side and the chemistry side. And oh gods. You're in two separate categories the way I see it. You are either in bad babysitter but loved by the child, or Anna is in the corner and crying for help. Those are your two options at this point. I'll steal your wife. You will not. She loves me. Oopsie, looks like we accidentally made our 147th explosive. All right, looks like we're just gonna have to go based off of where you were in the last tier list. When asked the question, where do babies come from? You answered, how the fuck should I know? I don't know if that actually narrows it down for me. That doesn't quite narrow it down, I think. Let's see. How the fuck should I know? How the fuck should I know? So that could put you in bad babysitter. It really doesn't change anything at all. Like, okay, so she's helping out with alchemy, chemistry stuff, and she gets asked something that's outside of terrorism and history. Then she replies with, how the fuck should I know? The child is in the corner crying for help. Bad babysitter, but loved by the child. You're breaking so many rules is how I'm... No, you probably follow some rules, I think. You'd still make the bombs. Okay, yeah, you'd follow rules. You'd still make the bombs. You'd help with some of the homework. Give up on the rest. Probably play video games with them. Probably introduce her to a bunch of video games while you're at it. No, you wouldn't take her and leave the house and go on a terroristic spree. So, can't think. You wouldn't blow up the house. Maybe you would blow up the yard, but you wouldn't blow up the house. And then Anna would probably, like, take that opportunity to help make better bombs for the family business, specifically Ryza's side of the business. You'd be playing Xenoblade. 1 and 3. You can play 1 and 3 with her. You can't play 2, though. I know you love 2, but for reasons that I think are mostly just, like... I love 2 as well, but, like, look at those blades, alright? The artists for some of those blades are well known in a very specific circle. I don't want Anna exposed to that yet. She can be exposed to making bombs, but I don't want her exposed to... I don't want her exposed to Dojin culture, alright? So, no, she's too young for 2, alright? Maybe later. You wouldn't download a car. Alright, you know what? Fine. I will put you at bad babysitter. She's not dying on your watch. I can believe that. Odds are you've learned to avoid dealing with the fallout of your not terroristic activities. But I will go ahead and at least concede that you would probably break a lot of rules. But yeah, gods. Anna would probably want to learn from you to help make better bombs for Ryza, so... I will concede that much, but deep down, part of me really does think you should be here. She's not dead, but you should definitely be here. At least a part of you belongs there. All right. Moving on. We have Nat. No, I'm great with kids, Cal. I don't doubt that. It's the terrorism that worries me, all right? Terrorism doesn't exactly vibe with raising children. My main hair is not all defining. Hi, wakata. We're going off of impressions here and what you say, all right? Don't worry. It's fine, all right? It's a good place to be. We put honey there, all right? So it's fine. I trust Nat with my dog. Okay. I also get pretty good vibes from Nat as well. And what she said is, that's Noir. Nat said, quote, I've several nieces and nephews and helped take care of one of them since she was 2 weeks old, plus have 20 plus books of the Babysitters Club series. I promise I'll be a good babysitter. That is quite the resume that you have under your belt there, Nat. Honestly, I am getting very strong big sister vibes. I am getting very strong big sister vibes, and that's just helped along by the fact that you have taken care of your cousins. As someone that has kind of sort of like done that to a much smaller extent and have known friends and family members to do the exact same thing, that is a deeply appreciated thing. It helps you, it means that you had to grow up a lot sooner. But yeah, Tita Nat, you are giving off, or Ate Nat, either or, Tita, Ate Nat, both of those are pretty good vibes that I'm getting. I honestly do feel like you have, with the style, right? That soft sort of style that you have going on there, there is an air of like understated sweetness, I think. If I was a kid, I'd want to decorate those horns. And I feel like she would let you. She gives off the vibe of someone that would let you, and then she would be like, now it's your turn, right? Or maybe it would be the other way around. Either way, that's the kind of vibe that I would get from you here. Very soft. Maybe... Would you break any rules, though, is the next question. Are there any rules that you would break as a result? Just to be cheeky, you know, just to sort of like sneak past, because that's what this group would do. But I feel like, no, you don't look. If I gave you some rules to follow, you probably would follow them, is the vibe that I'm getting. Soft gaze, big sisterly vibe. Very gentle look to you, and the fact that you have experience, you know, helping with like raising family, keeping them in line, making sure that they don't get into trouble, keeping them on task maybe. I'm filling in a lot of blanks, but I mean, that's what we do for this tier list sort of thing. That could very easily put you in excellent babysitter, babysitter, or straight up top tier. Like, child is treated like it was their own. It could easily be either of those. She would cook for you. She seems like she would actually also cook leftovers as well, just to make sure that there's like something for the rest of the week, for the next couple of days. Yeah, no, that's especially helped by the statement you made, Nat. Like, that is a very strong statement, lots of experience. Odds are you might not even do it on purpose. Like, you would probably do it by accident just because you've done it so many times before. Yeah, no, this very strongly puts you at the top at child is treated like it was their own. Very solidly, I think. Just the combination of like atmosphere, vibes, application. It's what the experience says. I feel like not only... I was about to be like, you can babysit me, like a fully grown adult, but that's weird, so I didn't say it. I said it anyways, but we're gonna ignore that. Point is, I trust you to just straight up house sit, babysit. Yes, pet sit. Like, I think, yeah, no, I absolutely trust for sure. So right up to the top we go. Don't make that face. Family, just extended family at that point, which kind of sort of makes sense, I guess, like in certain yeah, no friends, I have family. Exactly. But yes, that is the vibe that I got, so that puts you squarely at the top alongside Joe and Midnight. Next up we have Noir. Now, Noir, I believe you said, in response to this, you said, with perfect punctuation, I believe, as well. There was a period that I might not have added to my notes here, but you said, quote, "The child is in good hands," end quote. And that's the end of it. He looks like a badass uncle. He does look like a badass uncle. But I would be concerned because well, the bandages, the scar across the nose, like, this is the person, right? This is that uncle that you're just like, so how's work been? And he's just like, oh, you know, it's been killing me. And he means it literally. His job has ended up with a lot of close calls. That is gangster, loan shark, hitman, the uncle who would beat someone up for his niece and nephews. Yeah, I'm getting that vibe, you know, kind of hitman. I would almost go for like, listen, all right, there's nothing wrong with having this kind of look as a caretaker, as a child, you know, child care. That's totally fine, you know? That's totally fine. Gives me the overprotective uncle vibe. Yeah, I would almost be inclined to be like, oh yeah, like way of the house husband, right? You know, way of the house husband, former Yakuza turned child care house husband vibe. Almost. Could almost be there. But I really feel like you haven't given up that life yet, Noir. Pretty sure he's Yakuza. You're too afraid to ask, but you're glad he's on your side. Yes. That's the anime I was thinking. Yeah, exactly, right? Babysitter by day, assassin by night. Almost Lloyd, but like colder, right? Gruffer. Rougher. Hey Azure, what's up? What are you doing with our lives? What made you do this stream? Oh, well, I mean, Valentine's Day. Ryza and I have a date night, all right? We have. You can't get complacent in your romantic life, otherwise then you lose that flame. But we can't take Anna with us, which is why we're doing this. The terseness of your statement, War, the child is in good hands, could be a grizzled detective as well. Yeah, but the grizzled isn't there. The grizzled isn't there in the facial features. I feel like grizzled would be more present. This is like clean professional, maybe not perfect professional due to, the scars, the bandages, right? But there is, I'd put him in top tier. I don't know if I could. The overprotectiveness is fine, right? The overprotectiveness is fine. People can change, I get that. But it's just, there's too much distance in that statement, The child is in good hands. I can't help but feel like you're not going to be doing anything while hanging out with Anna, right? You seem like delivery is not an option because it could be an assassin, right? So you'll cook, but you're not going to cook anything. I just don't feel like you're gonna cook something with pizzazz, with fanfare, with presentation, Like I could reasonably see way of the house husband vibes, but it's the child is in good hands. It's so professional, right? It's so distant, I don't mind leaving my daughter in the hands of someone capable and professional. It's just there's got to be some emotional availability there as well, because she's a growing kid, right? It's important for children to have that emotional correspondence with them as well. I feel like he would follow Anna's request a bit too serious. Like, if I gave him rules, right, he would follow them. He would follow the rules a little too closely and just make sure that she eats something nutritious. And he just throws like something super nutritious, but it's just bland, right? Anna's not gonna finish it, and he's gonna be like, you need to finish this because that's what your father told me you need to do, so you need to eat it. And then Anna would be like, my dad wouldn't have me eat this, and she would absolutely be right. And then she would ask for help with homework and stuff, but you wouldn't I don't know. Look at his smile, though. Yeah, the smile is there, but it doesn't reach the eyes, right? But it is an emotional response. I guess the emotional response is there. He would make you rice in the morning. You guys are... I don't know. I mean this. Really offers Anna soup. It's just raw vegetables blended. I don't think he's incapable of cooking. I just don't think he would waste that much time with cooking. I really do. I like the vibes. I like the professionalism. There is a very strong sense of purpose, right? And clearly there is room for joy and happiness, right? Obviously the emotional availability is there, but I feel like, look at those eyes, right? Look at those eyes. Those eyes have seen stuff. This is the face of someone whose sense of humor is different now. Their way of seeing the world is different. They see it through the lens of someone who has seen a lot of the deep, dark underbelly of the world. That's someone I want as an uncle. He's been through life. Yeah. Well, probably has a lot of money. He might have a lot of money. Or the opposite, he takes making the dishes a bit too long because he's very meticulous. He deserves a good life. But I think he's still deep into the professional aspects right now, right? He probably laughs at things that the average person doesn't laugh at anymore. Or just doesn't laugh at, but he and his circle would probably find funny. Like if John Wick, a John Wick that laughs, right? A John Wick that laughs is the vibe, I guess, if that makes sense. You can see it. You want John Wick to have a happy life, right? But he's not there. And it's just like, you're not used to him having a... That sounds bad and wrong, but it's just like, if you imagine John Wick in the movies laughing, you'd be like a little like, oh, he's laughing at something, but you feel like it's not something I would laugh at. Can you get me a glass of water? Goes above and beyond to try and get Anna the water of the gods. So then he leaves the house to get it. Okay, you know what? I think here's where I put you. I think Anna, children are very emotionally empathetic and they can pick up on things. I think Anna's babysitting you. Because I think Anna is going to see that you have been through some stuff and you have, and feels like maybe you aren't able to connect with the average person anymore. And so Anna would probably want to help you do that again, right? You're going to cook. It's going to be bland. It's going to be gross. Anna's going to tell you that to your face. And then she'll be like, here, why don't we make something nice? And then you get the omurice. That's how I see this panning out. So I don't doubt that Anna is in good hands with you, Noir, but I think you're in better hands with Anna. That's what I think is going to, that's how I think it's going to play out. She is going to be the Anya to your Lloyd, is what I'm thinking. Yes. Yeah. That's how I feel. Is he in a manga? Listen, that's the vibe that I'm getting. All right. This is how I do these streams. Is I interpolate. I read between the lines, see deep past the profile PNG and see the deep truth underneath. The soul underneath. The name beyond the name. Anyways, moving on. We have Ramitri VT. Speak of the angel. There they are. Wow. This is gonna be interesting. What did Raw say when they who's that? I just said your name. What do you mean, who's that? What do you mean, who's that? Here we are. Ra said, and I quote, "You can trust me." End quote. Now, Ra, we're going based off of impressions, right? We're going based off of impressions. Yeah, you can. They look like a childhood friend. They, them. Never seen this deer in my life. You say that. For Anna. So, Raw. Fight the power. Based off of impressions, this is another case of like, doorbell rings, bing bong. Go over to the door, open it. Should be the babysitter. Where are they? Look down because we're all so small. And it's just like that face staring up at me. Not speaking, not saying a thing. I'm just like, can I help you? And it's just like, I'm the babysitter. I was like, oh, you're Ramitri. Oh, well, come on in. And then you come in and it's just like, all right, so I give you like a little tour of the house, explain the process. It's just like, hey, this is the schedule. This is what you need to do. She needs to eat by 6. She needs to be in bed by 8. She needs to stop video games by 7. No question about it. Please let me in. Will they give gifts? Probably. Maybe. But yeah, Alec, it's they, them. It's they, them. Let's see. I guess, hang on. Based off of the vibes, the wide-eyed wonder and splendor in there, the small, I love giving gifts. Impressions first. Anna would probably like the vibes, right? You are a bartender. This is correct. Anna would probably vibe with like the intrepid business owner vibe that you have as well. Probably asks what it's like, what kind of customers you get, and if any of them would be interested in bombs, or any other merch. So Anna would probably be very interested in your line of work and just hanging out with you. So that could easily put you It could put you in great babysitter. I feel like, well, you are bartender. Good with drinks, good with cooking? I don't know, you do have staff for that. I believe. Raise a glass of vodka for Raw. So I don't think, yeah, no. Anna would not bully. Anna would not tease. I think. There's a tease. Maybe. No. They would be very interested in your line of work. So Anna would not tease. I do think you have a good sense of following rules. So I don't think you would be a bad babysitter. You could be a great babysitter. And as a bartender, you've seen a lot of things as well, and a lot of patrons, and heard a lot of stories and given a lot of advice. So you could reasonably go up from great babysitter to excellent babysitter. Anna's not dead, nor is she going to be crying in the corner. I guess the only thing to wonder about then is... maybe it would be like a co-babysitting sort of thing. Maybe? No, maybe not. You wouldn't be bullying. You could end up an excellent babysitter, but I think you could be great instead. So, I guess we're just gonna have to check with where you're at with last time. Last time, when asked where do babies come from, your answer was... oh gosh. You were placed in the idiot asking the question rank. That kind of sort of changes things, actually. Ooh. That's a different story, then. I don't know if that keeps you... that doesn't keep you in the great babysitter rank. Capable, sure. Okay, the way I see it, yeah. I'm afraid you're not a bad babysitter. The way that it looks, right? I think that the great babysitter sticks, like the aspects of a great babysitter stick, right? The cooking, the cleaning, the able to answer questions and stuff. It stays, right? And the interest in you stays there, but it ends up being... I think you're gonna end up getting bullied. I think you end up getting bullied by Anna as a result. Not like with her messing with you per se, but more along the lines of just like, what if you did this? What if you did this for your bar, right? And she would probably throw in like, ooh, you should totally advertise this. Why don't you advertise this? I think your patrons would really love this. That's what Anna would do. And I don't know if you could stop. I don't know if you would be able to stop her. Honestly, all the times I've babysat, I was always bullied by the kid. Well, in the end, it ends up being the case. Anna would believe that you are capable, but she would absolutely overwhelm you. She wouldn't know that she's bullying you, is the thing. Anna wouldn't realize that she is overwhelming you and bullying you and kind of sort of like stressing you out. That is where Anna... that is what Anna would do, and based off of our evaluation, that's where you're gonna have to sit. I think you're still a great babysitter, but the answer bumps you down here. So I'm afraid Anna's going to be overwhelming you. I'll remember this. Hey, that's my thing. You can't just steal my thing. I'm gonna remember this, Raw. But I can see I'm afraid that's where it is. All right, next, yes, did. I'm gonna remember this, Raw. You're gonna be hearing from my lawyers. I'm gonna release a statement, and I'm gonna have a different lawyer say it for me. We're not getting into this. Next up, Ravid. Don't bully the poor dear. I will not. But next, we have Ravid. Ravid has said when posting, right? When posting their entry, they said, quote, "Let me pull out the books. Apologies if they wish to discern if a police stop is legal and/or keeps up with the latest Supreme Court cases." Takes out lawyer from my purse. Now, this would be interesting. Because, all things considered, this would be very dry reading material, right? This wouldn't exactly be the most engaging for a child, right? However, Anna, as a budding merchant, would probably derive a lot of interest out of just like, you know, law, regulations, you know, just to stay on top of things and ensure that she, as a merchant and also as an interdimensional being, because that's what all Annas are, yeah, she would probably be interested in these sorts of things. So you got me there. That could easily put you, that could put you around the top parts of this. However, Raven, impressions-wise, you seem like the type of person that probably got really absorbed in that book, as further enforced by the loading screen symbol on your forehead there. I can't help but get the feeling you're gonna lose track of time while reading. And that kind of keeps you out too focused. Yeah, hyper fixated perhaps on your thing. While this is good for like a chill time, and Anna would probably be interested in your collection of books, I also needed to also focus on her homework. I also needed to eat, right? I would like both of you to eat, by the way. And homework and bedtime. Kind of need her to go to bed. Kind of need both of you to eat. So I can't quite put you in the excellent or great babysitter ranks any higher than great babysitter. It's just not. It's you'd be able to keep her entertained. I don't think she'll bully you. You're way too focused. I don't think you're breaking any rules, but at the same time, you're not. You're too focused on the reading, my guy, is what I'm feeling. Is the vibe that I'm picking up. I'll come back and you're both well past several books. There's a stack of them right next to you at this point, and Anna is still awake. Are they a writer? No idea. They did not give any indication, and I forgot after checking the profile pic. So, hard to say. But if that's also the case, that might also be a problem as well. That would also raise some issues as well, because, you know, you would be hyper-focused on the writing as well. Maybe you will take a break, but who knows? Hyperfixation, worrying, nothing wrong with that, just not good for a babysitting situation. So I feel like Anna will probably look up from the book, realize how much time has passed, realize she's hungry because she's realized she's hungry, and then she'll go to check on you, shake you, maybe, but you're too focused on the book, and in the end, she ends up probably babysitting you instead. Is the way that it pans out in my mind, I think. I like those eyes. Dead inside all the time? No, hyper-focused. Hyper-focused, Alec. That's what they are. Not dead inside. Hyper-focused. As evidenced by the spinning wheel of thought. Yes. All right, next up. Reeve, twinsy. But again, we're just gonna focus on like the impressions. So, mature heir, adult heir, right? Very grown up, very put together, very maybe career focused is the vibe that I'm getting, right? It's the overcoat for me. It's the black undershirt as well. It's the necklace, the glasses. Definitely looks been through hell. Just a little bit been through. Just has gone through a lot, right? Maybe work has been tough, right? But today's one of those times where like you had a day free, you didn't have anything particularly you wanted to do. So when I asked, hey, are you available to babysit Anna? You were just like, yeah, okay, I'll do that. Maybe it's just like one of those things, right? Out in the big city, walks home, it's like rainy, there's a little bit of gray, maybe needs a little bit of like color, so you decided to babysit, you know, babysit a friend's child, and you go over, and it's different from what you're used to. I don't know why, but I'm getting like Scott Pilgrim vibes. I can kind of see where you're going with that. Actually. Maybe she would be taken care of by the kid. Maybe, but maybe in the sense of just like, I think it kind of sort of like ends up almost similar to Noir over here in the sense of just like by taken care of by the kid while taking care of the kid, you know? However, I think that you know, looking at your PNG, Reeve, it gives off the vibe of someone that has been independent, you know, been independent for a long time, learned how to take care of themselves. So probably really good at managing the, you know, going to bed on time, getting work done, right? Cooking. Tired of life? Maybe not tired of life. Hold on. Pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes. But definitely has had a long day at work, has a vacation, is deciding to use one day of that vacation to look after someone. Probably had to reserve a little bit of the social battery, but has reserved the social battery and is capable of doing it. And then Anna just sort of like ends up like making it a pretty good time. I think follows rules. Good at following rules, does everything perfectly. Maybe ends up getting taken care of by Anna as a result, but I'm really picking up independent, capable, and certainly, but definitely like this is a babysitting job, right? This is a babysitting job. This is not my kid, sort of thing, right? This is my friend's kid. And while I love that friend, and while I love that child as an extension of that friend, this is a babysitting job. So I think, Reeve, I believe in your capability and independence, and so I'm putting you over to the top at excellent babysitter. Very good, excellent, yes, yes, yes. I just hope that Anna doesn't end up being too much for you. You know, I hope Anna doesn't take out too much from your social battery. Next, we have Raina. Okay, so let me go ahead and... Oh, wait, what did Reeve say? Oh, Reeve said we'll get along, same hair color, same vibes. So, yeah, I think excellent babysitter ends up being perfect. How many on the interview list? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 left to go through. But hey, I'm having a good time. How about you? Who did we got through? We haven't did that. We did Ravid. Yes, check. I'm just making sure I've gotten some names down. Good. Next up, she looks trustworthy. She looks fun. Right? Nice to hang out with. Very chill vibes. Raina, when posting hers, said, I can cook and have taken care of my fair share of siblings since diapers. That is basically about the same thing that we got from Nat, and the same thing that we got from Mathilde as well, right? So, very strong, confidence in the ability to take care of children, right? Confident, experience, going off of like avatars, right? A very chill, a more relaxed vibe. Maybe not relaxed vibe compared to Nat. Maybe not a like meticulous vibe compared to Mathilde, but definitely a comfy, chilled, relaxed vibe. Like, okay, so the way I imagine Nat being is like, sort of like, sat down on the couch with Anna sat in front of her on the couch as well. Like, you know, just sort of like seated on her lap, sort of thing. With Mathilde, I see it as at the table, drinking tea, or maybe like Mathilde standing over Anna while she works. That's the sort of vibe. Whereas with Raina, I see Raina sort of like hanging out, laid out on the couch. And I guess Anna just sort of like passed out like next to her or like on top of her, you know? Like you can't be angry with this person. Yeah. Very relaxed vibe is the sort of thing. Kind of sort of motherly, almost motherly, but more big sisterly. Definitely more big sisterly, along the same veins as Mathilde. Listening to music, probably more inclined to sort of like be flexible with the rules, I feel, you know? Yeah, no Nae-san vibe, but like not the mischievous one, but the one that's a little more flexible. No, you don't have to be in bed by 8. 8:30 is fine if you can just finish up your thing. You know, we can play video games. Good taste in music. Probably has good taste in music. Probably likes to share that with Anna. Maybe even loses a little bit of time. Probably a good judge of character for like what kind of music to play. I'm really getting good babysitter vibes. I think she's more flexible. I think she's more flexible and maybe would take some of the rules Ryza and I have as being maybe perhaps too strict. And would probably be a little more flexible in that regard. So I kind of sort of... Great babysitter or excellent babysitter is where I'll put it. Is there anything that could change it up per se? Nothing really comes to mind. Cute design, first of all. I don't realize if I said that, but I would say... I think she would be very flexible with the rules instead. I'm a professional chef, so I know discipline when needed. Oh, shoot. That changes things. Okay, all right. So maybe not as flexible with the rules as I would have expected with babysitting purposes. All right, in that case, that'll bump you up from great to excellent babysitter, I think. Okay, so the discipline is there. The following rules is there. Okay, I can accept that. That works. I was trying to figure out where I would put you, but that shifted the perception a little better, I think. So yes, the way it probably comes in, probably gives off a nice relaxed vibe, and then Anna probably wants to play video games first, or maybe wants to do something, but then Reina's like, shower first, and then you can play video games, or do homework, or eat, and all that stuff. And while she's showering, probably cooks as well. Or maybe not, professional chef. As I understand it, for a lot of people who do cooking professionally and as a job, the last thing they want to do is cook when they come home. So, who knows? But either way, probably why that would put you an excellent babysitter as well. Pizza probably comes in the end. So, yeah. Either way, probably excellent babysitter is my expectation. All right, moving along. Rice ball. Rice ball. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I just remembered. Reeve, where did I put you on the baby list? Oh, explains it properly. Wow. Okay, sorry. I just had to double check. I put Reeve and explains it properly. That doesn't change anything. That doesn't change anything for excellent babysitter then. All right, rice ball. Where do you go? Where do you go? What did you say? Quote. I don't know how a rice ball can babysit, but you know. And then all caps, ha ha ha. That doesn't exactly inspire confidence, but let's go ahead and look through her, shall we? You should probably eat her without second thoughts. That is possible. That is a very real possibility. Anna would not. It's one thing to have, you know, all these folks here. It's another thing to have someone literally edible show up, right? Just make the new tier. Kid would kill them. No. Anna would back off the moment you start talking. So it would be fine. It would probably be fine. I think she would hug her. The kid would eat that. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right? My daughter is smarter than that. The moment you started talking, she would comprehend. However... Ooh, let's see. Okay, all right. Let's scenario, right? Let's role play for a second here. Let's set the scene. Rice ball shows up, right, to the door. Ding dong. Open the door. There she is in all of her excitable, pitchable glory, right? And she comes in and she's like, "Where's Anna?" Anna's like coming down. She's just wrapping up, taking a shower, right? And then, blam, my child sees rice ball. Probably would be very speechless. Will look at me and be like, "That's a rice ball." I'm like, "It's a rice ball." Yes, this is rice ball. That is in fact her name as well. And she'd be like, "Is she also getting babysat?" And then I'd be like, "No, she's babysitting you, Anna." And Anna would be like, "That's a new one." That's definitely a new one. And I'm like, "Yeah, well, it's a family friend, so it's totally fine." This is just how Anna is. We never even thought about what would happen if the babysitter's the one to die. I just didn't think it would happen, all right? So let's see. Rise and I leave. It's just Rice Ball and Anna. There is an excitable, and we're going off of impressions. Reminder, impressions only. We're going off of impressions. Excitable energy. The glasses are there. Anna would probably have several questions for you, Rice Ball. Like, do you actually need those glasses? Are you wearing clothes? Are you considered naked? Like, there would be a lot of questions out there. I feel like because of that, that would kind of sort of put you in the child bullies them the entire time kind of vibe. I feel like there would be a great worry about you cooking food. And because of that, I don't know if that would put you in the excellent areas at all. I think you would follow rules, so that excludes the bad babysitter rule area. She's wearing the seaweed strip. I don't know, man. Doesn't need clothes, but I mean the glasses. Yeah, the glasses are cute and adorable, don't get me wrong. But the question is, does that change things for babysitting purposes? Okay. Not a bad babysitter. That's without a question. I don't think Anna's dying. Anna is not dying in this case. Rice Ball came here with a purpose. That is the face of someone that came here with the explicit purpose of doing a job. So it's not like you don't have any idea what to do here. She's not gonna panic. She's not gonna be crying out in the corner. We'll come back to this one. Child takes upon themselves to babysit them instead. Maybe this might come to play. That might come into play, so this is a possibility. Child bullies them the entire time. I mean, just in the general sense, this is also very possible. None of this works, unfortunately. I feel like the cooking and food and dinner would become an issue. And getting up the stairs, yeah, there might be a problem with, I don't know about excellent. I don't know about these 3 tiers. They don't seem possible. This is impossible. There's no way this would come into play. This is possible. This is possible. We'll get back to this one. And all this is impossible. So that narrows it down to these 3 areas. I don't think Anna knows how to bully a rice ball. No. But a child, anyone would be worried. Like, just like maybe accidentally eats. I'll allow that just because it's hilarious. Probably confused with rice ball. Probably very confused. You know, people would ask like, and then someone, right? Any child, any given child would ask like, what would happen if I ate like a small chunk of you, right? But if you said no, right? If you said don't do that, and you were very firm about this, and you emphasized that it would just be murder, then I don't think a child bullies them the entire time. Maybe messes with them. Maybe, actually, no. Maybe the bullies would come into contact because it's just like, because it would just be like, hey, I don't know how much I need for like dinner. Can you like sit on like on the plate so I know if I can eat that much? So, bullies is a completely realistic possibility. But also the fragility of a rice ball means that a child taking upon themselves to babysit them instead, that's also very real and very possible. We'll get back to this one. We'll get back to this when I can. Like a cat, play with your food before you eat it. She's not gonna play with her food. Like the sakura flower, a nice touch, right? I believe she also has a ball to redeem. That takes it away, but maybe I'm misremembering. All right, is bullying and teasing the same thing though? It's mostly like we're taking it as both the same way. It's like messing with them, you know? Like messing with them is both like in equal measures, I feel. Like there's levels to bullying for sure, but like just general messing with, right? So I think, yeah, but they would want to get a reaction. Okay, that takes away bullying. That takes away the bullying one. And that just leaves these 2. So the only thing that's going to change this, right? The only thing that is going to change this outcome is going to be what Riceball said last time. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. So, based off of what happened last time, when asked the question, where do babies come from? Riceball said, was ranked, tries to explain, but is embarrassed and keeps stuttering. That kind of changes things. That kind of changes things. And instead, that makes it so that you could either go... That just makes it so that you could be bullied. That reopens the bullying and being messed with, because that means the personality is of someone that is easily flustered and fun to mess with. So, I think there will be Riceball is capable. This is a Riceball that has survived being eaten for a prolonged period of time, has walked the entire street, or driven, whichever way it is, to get to this house and has avoided being eaten. They are fully capable of taking care of themselves. So that means Anna does not have to take care of Riceball. However, the personality suggests very easily being flustered, and therefore, Riceball, I'm afraid you are getting bullied. I'm afraid Anna is absolutely bullying you and flustering you and getting you to stutter as many times as possible before the night is over. I'm afraid that's... Don't blame me. Blame yourself for knowing me then. It's... You reap what you sow, I'm afraid. This is what you get for knowing me then. For participating last time. Well, if it isn't the consequences of your actions. Poor Riceball indeed. Dodged it only to get thrown back into it. A very Final Destination move, I think. Moving on. Next, I'm gonna cry in the corner. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. All right. You're still welcome here. I come back. You're just in the corner crying. And I'm just like, oh, come on. You know she doesn't mean it in a mean way. I wonder what a sentient Riceball would react to on certain chemicals. Oh no. Oh, no. Oh, man. Moving on. Next, we have Rena. She is not here, I believe. Yeah? No, she's not here. Hang on. Let me check off Riceball. Hey, Acela. Welcome. Still searching for a babysitter? Yeah, it's been slow going. Everyone's been great, I think, but we are discovering things about everyone. We are discovering things about people, is what I have discovered. We're learning new things. All right, so next up we have Rena. Quote, need a babysitter? How about multiple babysitters? Enter Rena, Mirage Edition. I'll bam bloozle little Anna and keep her entertained all night. Chad-like Mirage behaviors not included. Right off the back, a very fun time, right? This is going to be a very fun babysitter. I think Anna would be able to hang out and chill and relax with you. She probably wants to pick apart your hollow Mirage holograph making technology. Probably would want to patent it and then sell like knockoffs, or sell it, just make it, right? Talk to you about making that stuff. Would love to just sort of like hang out with it. She would probably ask you to like continue to make like a production, like a full-on like theatrical production, one person play, if you will. It would definitely be fun for her, I think. It would absolutely be fun for her. Electric clones. Yeah, just like the electric clones 4 for 1 deal, pretty good. It is honestly a pretty good deal. Now, going off of impressions, there's a lot of theatrics going on. I can believe Rena herself to be very, very, very meticulous. She is a dedicated to the job type of person, but we're going off of impressions here, Rena. We're going off of impressions, and based off of what I'm seeing, I mean, this takes a lot of coordination, right? This takes a lot of know-how, right? Of making sure that your holographs are doing what you need them to do. I can believe that you understand the importance of following rules. I don't think that there's quite that much transfer between the two of them, but yeah, although she looks capable of taking care of her child, yes, she does look capable of taking care of a child, I believe, as well. The entertainment factor is there. There was a dedication to the bit, right? Of explaining like what she's capable of. While it doesn't exactly give her experience of what she does, of how long of like her experience taking care of children, it's hard to say whether that implies that she is capable, she would follow the rules to the dot or not, right? It's hard to say with this. She says Chad-like Mirage behavior is not included, so that doesn't imply that she would break rules. And that there's a possibility, but not included means that she's not a rule breaker, right? She's not going to go off script too much. She's going to stick to the rules is the way that I'm interpreting that. But she would still be fun. She would still be fun. She would be, this is the fun auntie, right? This is the fun auntie. Tita Rina is very, is the fun one, but also knows when to draw the line. That's the vibe that I'm getting here. Good for entertaining. The one that's not going to have a kid, right? This is the aunt that likes entertaining the child and entertaining the nieces and nephews and maybe likes to spoil them rotten, but would absolutely scream at the idea of having one for herself. Safe to leave the whole day. Like, yeah, I trust. Because I don't think that she would like okay, yes, the vibe of someone that would not want kids for herself. But I don't remember if that's accurate or not to her lore. But the vibe of someone, impressions wise, a character that treats a child as if it were their own by spoiling them rotten, but would not have one. I don't know if that puts them at treat at the top or puts them at excellent babysitter. It's really tough to say. So I'm gonna play it safe and I'm gonna say excellent babysitter. I trust in her independence. Top? We think top? I'm just not sure, right? Imagine the clones. Yeah, but the clones are holographic is the thing, you know? The clones are holographic. It's not that they are it's not that they're actually people. They are holographic and not capable of interacting per se, but they are fun. Don't get me wrong, they are absolutely fun to have around. Yeah, I think excellent babysitter, I think excellent babysitter is where it is. But I really do feel like it is very close to getting to the top. It is very close to getting to the top, but a part of me is just like, nah, excellent babysitter. But yes, moving right along, I'm very generous, I feel. Next, we have Row Bunny VT. Well. I feel like there's an obvious answer to this, but I will try to go off of impressions only. So right off the back, we have, Row Bunny with her sharpened fingernails, blood red, very strong presence, right? Very, very teasing presence as well. Sharp, and those glasses are kind of sort of, but let's not jump the gun here, folks. Concerned? Yeah, I'm glad we're all concerned. Yes. Yeah, we're not gonna jump the gun here. There's no problem here. We're not gonna jump the gun. Shows up probably very, very on time. I imagine she would show up on time is my expectation. Probably good for like, I need to base it off of, okay, I need to base it off of impressions and not what I know of the person. but it's hard to ignore how much I know of the person. I don't know, maybe she may be an elder sister vibe. Definitely elder sister vibe, I think, is there, but it is a very specific brand of elder sister is the thing. You're trying very hard. I'm trying very hard because I know, I know, Bunny. It's so hard for the ones that I know, especially the ones that I've met in person and hung out with for a prolonged period of time. Only from impressions, but it's difficult. Yeah, it's Rose, either best babysitter or in the pink box. Exactly. So it's hard because I know. It's hard because I've met this person IRL and I've spent a prolonged period of time with this person. And yeah, it's hard for a lot of you guys that I've hung out with in person. So we're just going to... What did she say? What did she say when she submitted her piece? What did she say? Here we go. Quote. Row Bunny the... Nope, that's the wrong person. God, where did I put... Here it is. Quote, I would be a good babysitter, right? That didn't narrow it down in the least. All right, that means the only option is to go back to the where do babies come from question, and I have a sinking suspicion I know exactly where I put her. Let's see. I put her in the... Oh God, I definitely did. I put her... Yup. There she is. Right there in the would you like to find out category. Yep. That sounds about right. There's a... I really do want to go off of impressions, but I know her. There's a lot of things that keep her out of certain categories. I will not say which, but Money, I appreciate you, and you know I have nothing but good things to say about you, really, truly, and indeed. And you know, IRL, I could probably trust you to look after my kid, but like. It's all tainted by the reality. There are snippets of a lot of these ranks that could apply, but there are a lot of right answers, but some answers are more right than others. And, well, congrats to you, I guess. You're the first person to end up in the pink box. Causes the child to have a repressed memory that develops into a weird fetish when they grow older. We shall proceed. Why am I not surprised? I honestly wondered if I could put her anywhere else. But, like, again, some answers are right, others are more right than others. Moving right along. Next up, we have... Oh, God, no. You're gonna make my daughter weird. Oh, no. You're gonna make my daughter weird if I do... No, not only is that where you go, not hired. I can't. Next up, we have Slidey. You have Sly, who may or may not still be here. I cannot say. Very, very similar vibes, right? To you know, and this is the face of someone that shows up at the front of the door and is kind of sort of... I'm gonna be honest. A wholesome, sweet little guy. Yes, a wholesome, sweet little guy is the vibe I'm getting. But perhaps maybe a little too wholesome, sweet little guy. Because you show up at my door, I open it, and I look down, and I see that innocent face staring back up to me. And I cannot help but ask, are you lost, child? Are you lost, child? Because I cannot help but feel like you are. it's okay. So there is like a dyed hair, stripe of hair. So, you know, you've got some experience under your belt. You've lived long enough to not be strangled by your own blanket, which is good, right? You have lived. The collared shirt, a little roughly with the hair, so it's not like you're spoiled, right? It's not like you're spoiled to the point of like not being able to of just like being groomed, right, by mother and father, right? It's a little scruffy, right? A little scruffy look to you. The collared shirt might give off an air of being a bit on the younger side, perhaps, right? Maybe just finishing up work, but it's the look, right? It's the expression that says, I am here to sit on babies. That is what that look says to me. That is what this whole vibe says to me, Sly. I mean this as gently as possible. This is the face of someone that grossly misunderstands the word babysit. Yeah. I think Anna's taking care of you, buddy. I'm afraid I think Anna is taking care of you because I feel like you might have misunderstood the assignment a little bit. And I am concerned and I'm worried, but he looks like he could be Anna's playmate. I mean, that's fine, but that doesn't change the fact that Anna's going to be the one that's taking care. The small strip on the hair just boosts the tries to be cool, but still very much so a sweet little guy. Yeah. Very much a sweet little guy too, but for me it really just comes down to the expression, the collared shirt, the ruffled hair. It's just like, I'm here to do the sitting, to perform the sitting on the baby. I'm like, you're here to babysit? Yes, I brought my cushion and everything. I'm like, oh no, sweetheart, that's not what babysitting means. That's not what it means. Like, then why is it called sitting on babies? It's like, it's not called sitting on babies. It's just the English language is weird, all right? It's like, I am not having understanding. So sweet looking, very sweet looking, right? But also, hey, Maisie, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, Sly, I'm afraid, however much, whatever you may be capable of, impressions-wise, I'm afraid you're gonna have to sit comfortably at child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. Because, unfortunately, help the child, Cal. I have, it's date night, though. It's date night. It's date night. Hey, Zuru, welcome to the stream. Okay, next, moving right along here. We have Tia. We have the very impressions, based solely off of impressions, right? Based solely off of impressions. Where would Tia go if I am ignoring how bullyable she is? Where does she go if I ignore how bullyable she is? Well, the angelic wings are a good sign. Yes, they are a good sign. The angelic aspect of her is a very good sign. There is a cute, there is an aspect of like Mary Poppins to her as well, right? Just a little bit of a magical air, you know, there's magic still in the world sort of thing, right? And it has a good magic stat, but we're gonna ignore that point for now. Actually feels like she could take care of the child, no problem. I don't know. I do feel a strong sense of capability from Tia in here, right? Like, I do feel that. Trust me, I do. Here's the thing, though. Tia has known me for at least a year, right? Okay, first of all, based off of impressions, I feel comfortable putting Tia at excellent babysitter. Definitely follows rules. Definitely capable of taking care of Anna. Easily. The angelic wings give a strong vibe as well. And she didn't say anything when she posted this as well. That's no problem. It's fine. Oh, wait, she said this sounds hilarious, but that's about it. That's not much to go off of, per se. What is a lot to go off of, however, is what she said for the last tier list. When asked where do babies come from, the impression I got from Tia was that she would try to explain, but is embarrassed and keeps stuttering. Definitely sounds like her, doesn't it? So that changes things. That might change things. If she's stuttering, it might not change everything, right? I think... Ooh. The way I picture it is that it drops down to great babysitter, I think. That's where I think she goes. It's not that bad of a drop by any means. It's just that I think that she is good for taking care. Would your child bully an angel? Probably not. Probably not. But I think that there are going to be points in time. The vibe that I get with the angel effect is that, like, she is perfectly capable of a lot of things. But if Anna starts to ask questions, right? Starts to ask an angel questions about the world and the universe, or just anything, then it's when things are good, things are great. But when something goes off awry, she's gonna start tripping, right? She's gonna start like I'm seeing Tia cook a meal, and I'm seeing her, like, you know, there's like a nice little egg. She's making omelet rice. Like, it's in the middle of it. She's giving it a nice flip. She doesn't need the spatula, right? And then Anna comes in and she's just like, Tia, can I ask a question? And she's just like, sure, what do you want? What do you need? And she's just like, where do babies come from? And then immediately, blam! She puts a little too much strength into flipping the egg. It goes flying up to the ceiling and it gets plastered to the top. And so because of that, and then, you know, she starts explaining and starts stuttering and all this other stuff. And the pan flies, maybe something breaks. And then she starts panicking because the food is at the top of the ceiling. Maybe the pan flew out the window and the window's broken, so she needs to fix that. The pan flew far enough that it went over the neighbor's fence, hit the neighbor's dog. The dog is freaking out, or it knocked out like the neighbor's grandfather. So she has to go next door and apologize for that and make sure that he's okay. So, great babysitter. This isn't an issue of like rule breaking. It's more along the lines of just like, if something goes awry, then everything's gonna go awry. Nothing wrong with that as long as nothing goes wrong, but odds are something's gonna go wrong. So, Tia, I believe in you being a great babysitter. I just really need to believe that nothing bad happens during that time. That is my sole concern. Moving right along. Hey, speak of the angel. Not Tia's the angel, but anyways, we have Maisie. Yes? Yes. All right. I'm on her stream right now. Send her my love. Tell her I think she would make a great babysitter, but put like an asterisk on it. But yes. So, Maisie. They said when they posted, quote, yeah, sure, I am qualified. I'll do a great job. I haven't been outside for years, but it'll be okay. Yup. Okay. So, I feel like there's like a little bit of a gap in in terms of like confidence between your presentation and your application there, Maisie. You do give off vibes of just like that rebellious, right? Like the rebellious older sister type, right? Who has been through some stuff, seen some shit, right? But like you haven't let that dampen your fire, right? That's the kind of vibe that I'm getting. Very strong, very powerful. The lack of confidence though, that's slightly worrying, that's slightly scary. It kind of gives off like you have been made to go and babysit. And I'm just like worried, but that's fine. Anna would probably appreciate like a soul that doesn't go outside. Maybe. No, Anna's a go-getter type who likes to go outside. Very extroverted, you see. Very, very talkative. So I don't know, the closed body language, the lack of confidence in the application, you know, I can't help but worry, you know, have you babysat before? Have you worked with children before? And so as a result, while I do get like the same vibe, a DJ vibe, yeah, but like someone who's like used to like maybe used to being on stage and interacting with people on stage, but maybe not person to person, and now you're dealing with probably the most personable person possible, a child. A very extroverted, born of merchants child as well, so that might prove to be a bit stressful for you. So I think the rebellious vibe is there, so that could put you in the bad babysitter but loved by the child, or it could put you in the child bullies them the entire time. But I think Anna would appreciate your maybe reservations, maybe your hesitation, or things that you are good at, maybe not so good at, or things that you are good at. Like, maybe she would be curious at the kinds of things that you are good at, right? That's the kind of vibe. It would incite curiosity. Pops a bubble gum. Maybe. I'm thinking you err on the side of bad babysitter, but loved by the child. This is less in regard to like rule breaking and more along similar to Tia, just a question of just like things that you are capable of doing, right? Maybe you are struggling a little bit in the kitchen, right? Maybe it's a similar situation, right? I feel like there's a mad scientist thing going almost. Maybe the glasses are kind of sort of there. Like, hey kid, let's do weird experiments. I can kind of sort of get the vibe that you're putting down with that as well. I think it could go either way in that regard, but it still kind of sort of keeps like a bad babysitter, but loved by the child. Again, this is more along the lines of like what they're capable of. Like maybe if we're going off of like what I said with like rebellious spirit, unsure, then kind of sort of like, oh, maybe while cooking, you know, it's like mixed up sugar and salt, right? Put in too much pepper, right? Or overcooked the eggs just a little too much, right? Overcooked, not burnt. So that kind of vibe of just like, oh, I don't know how to do this. I can help with your math homework. Never mind, I'm not that good at math. Now, if we go with a mad scientist route, then it's just like, it would end up being more along the lines of just like over-specialized. I'm still getting the vibe of just like, incapable, but super capable in something else. In which case, oh yeah, no, like, that could be like Hidden Depths though, where she's just like, oh yeah, no, like, I'm planning on going to college and majoring in theoretical mathematics. Or applied mathematics. Like, obviously I can help with mathematics and science and that kind of stuff. So it's like, uber capable in one specific field. Either way, I think both routes, while both equally possible, they still cement you in the bad babysitter route. But Anna absolutely would love you, I think, Maisie. I think she would absolutely adore you. Regardless of what you are able to do or not able to do, right? So I think, yeah. Would still trust her then? Yeah. I'm still capable. I think I can trust. Maybe not. Maybe Anna's not gonna eat the best omuraisu, but I think Anna would ask for you. Anna would ask for you, I think. Yes. Might even, I think, of the three in this rank, she would love all of you guys. She would love everyone in the upper ranks, I think. For various reasons. But of those in this rank, I think she would actually come to eventually see you as like a sort of big sisterly type. Yes. This feels accurate, actually. Bam! Got it. Man, I am so good at this. We're going off of impressions, of course. But yes, I'm glad to hear that it feels true to your character. Cool One-san vibe. Yes, like a cool One-san vibe. I think Anna would eventually come to call you as an One-san. I don't know if that would apply to everyone, but it is a possibility. Given time, character development, right? That's what it all comes down to in the end. course, it's a question of whether I would hire you again, but we're not going to get to that point. It's not going to get to that point. Moving on. Next up, we have Careless Writer. Now, Careless says, don't you worry about a thing. You and Ryza go enjoy your date night to the fullest. I'll make sure Anna is well taken care of. This, as I understand it, is a slime. Ryder is a slime. How reliable? I mean, he exudes confidence. This is, honestly, I'm getting similar vibes to what we had with Listless, right? Very similar vibes to what we had with Listless in the sense of just like a little quirky guy shows up at the door and is just like, I'll help take care of your kid. A slime is appropriate to take care of the child of a mimic. You got me there. You got me there. But the question is, playmates with a child. Yes, playmates with a child. The thing is, there is a slight difference, I feel. And I feel it is because of just like a different vibe, right? Rather than like, while we are getting like the little tiny, like, you know, like mascot character, cutesy little guy sort of there, the slime aspect and the expression kind of sort of gives me a little bit of cause for concern. Nothing too serious. I do think, just from the confidence exuded from the Twitter post and just from the PNG in general, it's very carefully, it's very much in the top order of things. Not the top. Excellent babysitter is a possibility. Great babysitter is a possibility. I don't know about bad babysitter, and bully is a possibility as well, but not strongly, I think. Playmates with child, they look capable and knowledgeable. Yes, they do look capable and knowledgeable. Definitely would have fun playing games. Yes, I imagine that as well. The thing is, it's the slime part, because in my mind, the way it's playing out is just like, well, hang on here, Anna. You still haven't eaten your dinner yet. Let me go ahead and get that set up for you. And like, I'm seeing cooking happening, and I'm seeing like little bits of slime kind of sort of like almost accidentally and constantly almost accidentally getting into there. I'm seeing little trails throughout the house, which isn't a bad thing. It's just Ryzen, I clean the house fairly often, so it's not bad. It would probably stress out Anna though, because she would be like, you're making a mess in the house. So it feels like I don't know. Is that enough cause for concern to bump Ryder down in any way, shape, or form from the top areas? I don't know. Why don't we go ahead and see, because I believe, yes, he did. So last time, ooh, would you look at that? Used a different form at the time, but Ryder did, when asked, where do babies come from? We did put him in, explains it properly. So you know what? The knowledgeableness comes through in the end. So maybe I don't have to worry about the slime leaving trails. Maybe they know how to take care of themselves. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Never mind, there's nothing about him that is cause for concern. Maybe he's already learned how to manage his slime and not leave trails. Maybe he's made it so that it stays to him constantly and doesn't drip into any pans for food or anything like that. He is fine. There's nothing to worry about, but he is doing a job, so I can't put him to the top. There's no real vibe that really says he belongs to the top, but at the very least, he is safely in the excellent babysitter category. Child safe for the slime, let's go. Yeah, he's saved. Thank you for the moisten and the stretch list. Goodness gracious gods. And here I was thinking I was good at taking care of myself and remembering these things. Oh my gods, we've been going for 3 hours. I always underestimate how long these tier list streams can go for. And how much of a tangent I can go on. Criminy. Alright, moving right along. Why don't we go ahead and look through this? Next on the list we have Zane. Alright, Zane, to be honest with you, buddy, this does not inspire too much confidence. This does not inspire too much confidence. And when posted, you said... Hang on. Siri looks terrified. Very terrified. When posted, you said, and quote, babysitting? I'll try my best. Cheerful face with the sweat mark. The emoticon. Sweat mark emoji. End quote. I mean, everyone's gotta learn. Maybe overwhelmed at the first, maybe needs time with a kid. Well, just based off of the panicked body language, the panicked post, and the in the very real possibility that this might be the first time in a long time going out, maybe dealing with children, maybe interacting with people, who knows, maybe forced out of the house to go make money because they needed to, you know, buy something and they decided babysitting would be good, but realized, hey, maybe this isn't such a good idea. I'm good with kids, I promise. Well, we'll see. Also, hey, Akasi, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good with reading books? Well, Anna does have an interest in reading books. That could very well possibly be a boon. If I recall correctly, however, let's see. Did you or did you not participate in this? I don't see anything to suggest otherwise. No. No, okay. So we have nothing to really shift it in any real direction. So it's hard to say. Are they a fox? A fox. They should be, they are a fox themed character. Yes. Yeah, no. Nothing we can really draw from in the past to really guide us in the now. It's Valentine's for me. It is for me as well, which is why we're trying to figure out a babysitter for me. Ryza and I have date night. Never mind, never trust a fox. A squirrel. Like reading psychological horror genres. Squirrel, I thought you shifted. Sorry, I keep getting confused. My bad. Squirrel type. That's even more panicky, actually, Zane. Ooh, that's even more reason to panic. Ooh, no. Yeah, I don't know if while the books would help, right? The books would probably help. Anna's not bullying you. Anna's not bullying you, I think. It would be a Hortensia Allchrist situation, right? Because, like, for those of you who don't know, Hortensia, like, tried helping Allchrist gain confidence by, like, acting dismissive towards him and talking him down, but he kind of sort of crumpled. And Hortensia realized that she can't do that to help him boost his confidence, so she had to switch gears. So that's probably how it's gonna play out there, Zane. Anna's probably gonna be babysitting you. there's with everything that has been said and discussed here and adding in the context, it really just kind of sort of goes, she's babysitting you at this point. I think they'll have a fun time. They probably will have a fun time. It'll be great. And you'll probably end up, like, reading books together, right? Like, that's how it's gonna go. She's gonna ask, like, what you're reading, and it'll be interesting. It'll interest her, and then she decides to read along with you, and you guys sort of, like, you know, you guys do the Doki Doki Literature Club pre-nonsense, right? Before the nonsense happens of just, like, sharing a book together and reading together at the same time. Like, that's how it's gonna go. But she is unequivocally babysitting you, Zane, not the other way around. Squirrels are good critters, especially if you give them food. This is true. However, they can be a little skittish. It depends on where you are, but yes. They'll read Anna a bedtime story, I reckon. Yeah, I'll come back and you'll both be asleep. Her resting on your shoulders and you resting on her head because you're taller and older. But make no mistake, she is the one that is cooking dinner. She is the one that is telling herself to do homework. She'll probably tell you to do your homework. Doki Doki Literature Club is terrifying to me. Okay, well then go with the modded one that I played for April Fool's Day. That way it's cute and funny and a little bit sussy, but yeah. So that should cover that, I think. Yeah. That covers that base. Easy. Yeah. So it ends up being cute in the end, but you are not babysitting. Next up, we have Carrots. Carrots did not leave. Oh wait, no, this isn't Carrots. This is Aether. My bad. Sorry. It was the white hair that got me. This is Ether. Or Ether. My bad. My apologies. Quote: "The little one shall be safe under guardianship. Guaranteed. 100% tired of life." This seems like a job to you, Ether. This seems very much like a job to you. You really do look... Aether looks like they're done with everything. I'm concerned. Can vouch. He's great. He's a great guy. I'm not doubting he's a great guy. I don't doubt the guarantee and the promise that he's making. I just have to wonder about the emotional impact that it will have on my daughter. You know what? It's professionalism. There's an air of professionalism there. It is less... There is an air of professionalism similar to like noir, right? But whereas I feel like noir is being taken care of by Anna just as much as Anna's being taken care of by noir, I think Aether is just like 100% taking care of Anna. This is a babysitter, and this is a babysitter with a capital B and a hard R, if you know what I'm saying, you know? Fellow DeerTuber like Nanami from JJK. I still haven't watched, but yeah, no nonsense. Bedtime is at 8 o'clock sharp. You are going straight to bed. If you are on a very kind of sort of like personality of like, if you're on time, you are 5 minutes late. That is the kind of vibe that I'm getting off of. Like very professional, very, very strict, by the book. Maybe he's strict by, yeah, exactly, strict and by the book. Here to do business and only business. Like maybe he sits down to watch like the news during the babysitting, but like instead maybe he like takes it on himself to like treat this whole job as like not just babysitting, it's house sitting. So while Anna is eating, he eats. If he finishes, he washes the dishes and he starts cleaning up the house, cleaning up the kitchen and making sure that it's better than when we left it, right? Nah, he's just tired of life. Yeah. It's just another job. He's going through the motions, but he's going through the motions in a like at a good pace and with every ounce of 5-star professionalism. He's also Filipino. That doesn't change anything. That doesn't really change anything in this context. We're still getting the very strict professionalism vibe here. So, Aether, you are sitting at an excellent babysitter vibe. Along the same vibes as, say, Reeve, I think, in that regards. Next up, we have Estelle. I hope I'm still pronouncing that right. It's been a while. So, with Estelle, once again, quote, "I think kids like me. I don't know, they always want to go on an adventure and explore the wide universe." So just sort of like an effortlessly like magnetic personality. I like the confidence. There is an acknowledgement of just like, I'm just making sure that like I don't have other... Were you in here? This isn't you, right? Is it you? No, it's not, right? No. That's a different person. I can't tell sometimes because some people have changed their avatars over the time. It's hard to tell. Definitely fun with kids. Yeah, I'm getting definitely like a vibe of good with kids, without question. There's like a performative aspect to it. Thank you for the moisten and the stretch, Blue. Thank you, thank you. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of sort of getting the vibes of someone that likes to do stage magic, right? Like, I feel like you like to entertain children and help them see like fantastic, amazing things. You'd probably like pull out your phone and like look up the things that they're talking about just to maintain a conversation. Maybe even pull up like YouTube videos of like their favorite YouTubers that they like to watch, or streamers and whatnot, and watch with them. Maybe you don't get it, maybe you don't understand, but you laugh at the same things they do and they just sort of like feel safe with you, right? Cooking. Looks like she would brighten your day and entertain you all day. Yeah. It's the suit, right? It's the tie, it's the vest, it's the bright colors. There's a performative aspect of it that makes you seem very bubbly, bright, and just fun to be around. Sort of vibe is what I'm getting. Is she in a band? Maybe she's in a band. Hang on. You know what? Why don't I properly check the YouTubes, right? Give me a second here. Not YouTubes. Where was it? ちょっと待って. I know how to use the internet. I am absolutely, positively gifted with the power of internet navigation. I am the best at internet. No idea. No idea. But stellar adventurer, gotcha gambler, and D&D player. But we're not focusing on that stuff. Anyways, marching band, having a dad moment. Shut up. Stop bullying me. No, stop. I'm not. Maybe just having a little bit of a dad moment. Yeah. It's fine, all right? It's fine. We're okay. But moving right along, I think you would be one to follow rules. But I also think that the magic and performative aspect, it probably lends a little bit to like a cheeky-esque nature. And if we're factoring in the D&D aspect, then maybe one to compromise and negotiate. So, and be a little creative, a little flexible. I'm thinking excellent or great babysitter is the thing that I'm getting. It's the performative aspect of like your vibe that makes me hesitate to put you at excellent. And it's not a bad thing. It's just that I imagine that like the excellent babysitters would follow the rules to a T. Something about with performance, you have to be flexible. You have to change. You got to be ready to change the rules every now and then. You don't break all of them, obviously, but you got to be able to. You got to be flexible, and that probably like seeps into like other things, which I imagine would also happen with childcare. So it's not bad by any means, but I think Estelle, you would probably be a great babysitter. Not an excellent one, just by virtue of like regards to rules, but a great babysitter nonetheless, without question. All right, we're entering the final countdown. Next up, we have Blue. Speak of the angel. Now, Blue, this is going to be a very fascinating situation, all right? Because, well, let's see here. Looking at your application and what you said before when you posted, quote, I will order pizza and bedtime is 10 p.m. We'll be playing board games after homework. Can I just go ahead and say I am really, really happy about after homework. All right, that is important, and trust your kid with the Onesan, please. I trust the vibes. All right, the fact that you have mentioned homework is already just like a plus. Now I know that you can that you'll make sure that she stays on task. That is so I can trust that. That is reliable. That's great. That's wonderful. Bedtime at 10 p.m. is a bit late for me, I think, just because it is a school night. It is a school night tonight, so we can't really have her go. 10 p.m. is kind of sort of pushing it, you know? There are times where Anna gets really excitable. You know, she gets ideas. Sometimes she'll like flick on her lamp and then she'll jot those ideas down, and we have to remind her to go to bed. So she ends up like taking like, I want to say 30 or so minutes to eventually fall asleep. So 10 p.m. is a little bit on the late side, and it's kind of sort of pushing it. That's bedtime for me. That's fine if it's for you, but she should probably go to bed earlier, I think. Trust your kid with the Onesan, please. Your kid won't be bored, that's for yes. Off of impressions, either excellent or top tier, but other than that, orange box. Whoa, okay. She is definitely at around the top area for sure. Because of like the rule following and stuff, I think she sits at excellent babysitter. I don't know if there's anything in particular. There is like a playful air to her, right? Just like going off of impressions, right? Nice chic style, you know, very, very, very sleek look to her. Fashionable, right? But also cheeky, you know? Still lively, very, very grown up, but very vivacious. So that could put you up to the top. Was Blue in the last list? As a matter of fact, Blue was in fact in the last list. I don't remember where she was, but why don't we go ahead and have a look-see doodle. Top? Okay, for now, at the top. Let's see where we should put her when asked in the last list of where do babies come from. What was your response to the question of where do babies come from? Uh-oh. Let's see here. We put you in, would you like to find out? Well, that kind of changes things. That kind of changes things by a lot. Ooh. Well, that kind of takes you out of that. That takes you out of that. Wait a minute, hold on. All right, the court will hear. The court will hear your defense. Whether it will take it into consideration is totally up in the air, but yeah, sure, let's go ahead and hear it. Until we hear that defense, you are gated out of the child is treated as like their own. Your confidence, right, and your message keeps you out. It keeps you out in that damn previous tier list. Sabotaging. Listen, all right? This is your history. There's nothing wrong with who you guys are, but I have to take it into consideration. I didn't think I'd get this far, to be honest. Well, okay. I don't think it doesn't bring you down here, all right? It does not bring you down here. The way that you have portrayed yourself at this point, there's no way you end up down here. Like, you're too responsible to end up down here. I mean, this is bad. Don't get me wrong. This is bad, without question. However, the way you have presented yourself, it absolutely does not put you in the pink box. Oh, it is in the consequences of your actions. Still trust her with a kid. Yes, I still can trust her with a kid. I still can trust her with a kid. Maybe that's like a bullying thing. That's like a bullying thing. You're not here. You're not here. Anna's not taking care of you. All right? You are still the babysitter. You still are in charge. Ooh. Okay. You're following rules, so you can't be in the bad babysitter. And you are capable, so you can't be in bad babysitter. You can't be in great babysitter anymore. Well, you could be in great babysitter. You are capable. You are following rules. Oh. You can't be excellent babysitter anymore. I'm sorry, you can't. You are following the rules, but you can't be an excellent babysitter anymore. Possibly great, but also possibly bully. Here's the way I see it. I'm leaning bully because the way I see it, Anna is going to sort of like chafe, right, under your rules, and maybe just sort of like she's going to lord it over you during what'd you say? During board games. This is in a good way. She's bullying you in a good way, right? She's bullying you in a good way in the sense of just like she lords it over you when she's doing well at board games. She kind of sort of like gets a little annoyed about like the vegetables that you have forced onto the pizza that you ordered, right? And your response, the one to find out is going to be you low-key kind of snapping, but keeping under control and just being like, and just threatening her with that knowledge. And Anna is not going to like being threatened with that knowledge, and it's going to like, ew, no, I don't want to know where babies come from. That's gross. Mom and Dad told me not to think about that kind of stuff. And you're like, do you want to know? Do you want to know? And you'll threaten her with that knowledge, and you'll like pull up the information on your phone. She's like, no, ew, and like she'll throw down the Uno cards and like run away. And that's like your moment of peace for like a hot second. That's how it plays out in my head, Blue. That's how it's playing out in my head. But there's no, I'm afraid for all the following of rules that I imagine you would do, I'm afraid I can't put you in the other tiers, in any higher tiers. A cute rivalry between Anna and Blue. Yeah, that's the way it would be. It is the big sister, little sister vibe, I imagine. That is going to bloom and blossom between the two. But it is not, at the very least, it is not a bad bullying, right? Here, why don't I edit this to say bullies / messes with them the entire time. That is the vibe that I get. All right. Next up on our list, we get bok choy with soy. We get Boku. Now, Boku, you have said when you posted this, you said, take your best shot from what you know of me. Now, as you know, we are going off of impressions, my guy. And I am trying my dangdest to avoid going off of what I know of people. And while it may be hard, since I have met you and I know you in person now, I still am going to try my darndest to go off of vibes. I mean, they could be safe with a kid. They are as safe as rice ball is, right? They are also edible, and also much to like in stark contrast to rice ball, it's a vegetable, right? Children, vegetables don't always mesh well. It's not exactly a match made in heaven a good 80% of the time, so you're safe as well. You are safe as well. Whoops. Bok choy. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Ooh, that was loud. He's human size. He is human size as well. That is with a t-shirt. Yes, with a t-shirt, walks in. Very, it might be an, oh gods, I see where this is going actually. Oh no. Okay, I have an idea of where this is going to go, unfortunately. Now, Boku gets bullied a lot, but that's not gonna come into play. If we're going off of impressions lonely, look at this face. This is a 1,000-yard stare, if ever there was one. Of all the people in this lineup, Boku, you're the one rocking the 1,000-yard stare, and that might be uncomfortable for children. But why don't we go ahead and have a little look-see-doodle at where you sat in the Where Do Babies Come From tier list. Based off of that, you sat at the Explains It Properly. And unfortunately, imagine someone making a blank stare, not a blank stare, but just like an unshifting smile towards you as they explain in great detail where babies come from. This serves to solidify exactly where I think you go. And quite frankly, I honestly thought we would get through this without anyone being in this spot. I really thought so, which I thought would have been very cool and interesting, but I'm afraid Boku, you are in the child is in the corner crying for help list level. It's the blank stare, it's the explaining sex while gazing at the child ceaselessly and going into great detail about it. I literally can't put you anywhere else. If I were to go off of like personality and what I know about you as a person, it probably wouldn't be here. But if we're going based off of impressions and what you've said, there's no getting around it, buddy. You are here. T-pose on the child while explaining where babies come from, and with that face, yeah, no, you are here. You are here. It is, there's no getting around it. I'm sorry. We got bok choy and rice ball. That's dinner settled for Anna. She's not gonna eat. She's scared, Blue. She's scared. She doesn't want to go. She doesn't want to go anywhere near you. We love you, Boku. Don't get me wrong. We love you, Boku. But Anna is traumatized. Anna is traumatized, and not in the kind that will make her grow weird. This is the kind that we have to get her therapy for. And I can't afford therapy. Explaining where babies come from with the most robotic, monotone voice. Just no ketchup, you're not traumatizing. I mean, you're traumatizing me, sure, but we're not going back to this. We're not going back to this. All right. Next up on the list, we have Butters. With hi, I'm the babysitter and this is Miru. I can't believe you included the body pillow in this. Well, is that Miru? Well, fun fact, guys. Yes, Miru does have Adakimakura merch that you can buy. I forgot what the site was. You'll just simply have to pop into her stream and type in !Daki, and you can look into it and getting it for yourself. Moving right along, still honestly surprising I was so high up in honored. So, Butters. What did you say when you applied? Ignoring that for a hot second here. Oh, I can't ignore it. You said, and I quote, I brought a pillow so she can nap. Okay, this is... Wow, there's a lot to unpack here. There is a lot to unpack with this one, Butters, and I'm mad at you because you have given me a lot to work with here. You can hear me grinding for this one? Oh yeah, this is, look, all right, yes, you've brought a pillow. I guess I appreciate the level of preparation. She's not going to nap, she is going to go to bed. All right, she needs to go to bed is what needs to happen. However, gods, he's child friendly. Okay, let's go off of impressions first, right? Let's go off of impressions first. So here we have a cookie. Immediately you're already in danger because unlike Rice Ball and unlike Boku, you are a cookie. You are a nice little biscuit. That is not something a child will ignore. There is a very real possibility that even my precocious and knowledgeable Anna might take a bite out of you. Without realizing, maybe by accident, but maybe on purpose. Who can say? It definitely would happen. Friendships are important. Well, okay, so, I mean, you're knowledgeable. The glasses give off the vibe of being knowledgeable. And you have survived not being eaten this long, so odds are you'll survive not being eaten by Anna and convince her not to eat you. So that possibly takes you out of the bullied mess around with. I think I grow back. I could survive a nibble or two. She would probably ask about the body pillow. You would probably explain the body pillow. And then Anna would realize that there is a market for that and would probably start looking into getting manufacturers to do that, possibly contacting artists, building a whole... She would end up creating basically a whole network to produce and distribute body pillows as a result of you. And she would like basically do the same thing as anyone else and just be like someone that people can go to as a manufacturer and distributor. Oh god, you're nowhere at the top. You're not at the top, by the way. This is not... Sure, I guess you are kind of like sort of giving her help with like her like dreams, because she's all about like giving what customers want. And she wants to break away eventually from the rest of the family and strike it out on her own and make her own business, and who knows what that business is gonna take. She's still finding herself, all right? And if she decides to become a body pillow distributor, by all means, I will support her, and maybe that's exactly what you're gonna end up doing, being the inspiration that she needs. You haven't seen food on top, Kel. Come on. Calm down, Alec. Calm down. She's not dead. You're edumacating her, I don't doubt that. She's not in the corner crying for help. I could argue, just because I really don't want to put it at the top, that this becomes like... Maybe it is a repressed memory that develops into a weird fetish. No, she's a woman of action and a woman... She's going to be a woman of action and a woman of a merchant, right? She's gonna know people. It's not gonna be like that. Might have had a chance if I hadn't brought the Daki. Maybe she'll like body pillows as an adult. Maybe she will. That's not a fetish, though. It's not a fetish. That it's a niche, but it's not a fetish. Unless we get into like the specific those Dakimakuras, then I guess you could argue that maybe it is, but it's not. It's not. Even then, that's kind of like stretching the definition of like fetish, right? So, no, I don't think it really applies. No fetish. Yeah, no. We're not going there. Child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. Probably not. Child bullies / messes with them the entire time. Maybe like bullies just for more information about body pillows, but that's about it. Or maybe like kids around about eating. Maybe not. Bad babysitter, probably not breaking any rules. That's a good point. Am I arriving after you've already turned Miru away? Miru is still like on board with being a babysitter. The question is... Okay, Miru was like straight up terrorism, causing some issues and breaking some rules in the house. You look responsible. You look like you'd follow the rules. And you are giving her an avenue of possibly selling merch and possibly striking out on her own to become a merchant. No one else in her family sells body pillows. No one else in the family has capitalized on that market and built up a production or manufacturing company for that express purpose. I like that image of Miru walking away, then Butters rocking up with a Mirudaki. Alright. I've arrived at my answer. But I hope you guys... I want to make it very clear that this is not the answer I wanted. Alright? This is not the answer I wanted. I can't I can't deny the evidence when it's placed in front of me. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's check. Hang on. Let me check something. Oh, not top. Not top. We have this to consider. We have this to consider. Once upon a time, a certain butter toffee cookie participated in the Where Do Babies Come From tier list. And the result was the idiot asking the question. I'm afraid that affects the scoring. I'm afraid. Listen, if not for that, Butters would absolutely be at the top. Butters would absolutely be at the top, but we can't. Listen, if that brings it down for other people, it has to bring it down for Butters. I'm sorry. I didn't want to put him in top, but I agreed he deserved it. But also, we have to take into consideration the past. And the past says he goes down one level. I've grown in that year. Listen, if I did that, if I ignored it for you, I'd have to ignore it for the others, and I can't do that. I am a man of integrity. I am a mimic of my word. All right, I have to take it into consideration. I honestly, truly believed if that didn't come into play, you would absolutely be up there at the top spot. But I can't put you there, buddy. I'm sorry. I actually am. Oh my god. What? That was a roller coaster that we just went on, guys. That was a real roller coaster that we went on just now. The amount of whiplash between seeing Butters, working our way through everything, and then eventually just like snatching the top away from him. I am truly and indeed sorry, but I'm afraid though that them's the breaks. F's in chat, but I'm afraid it can't change anything. And last but certainly not least, we now have actual, it's not rigged. I was not expecting to score this highly with a docket, to be fair. I wasn't expecting you to get top either, so you know what? In the end, it counts for a lot. But now we have carrots. And honestly, I'm getting, what was that anime? What was that anime about like high schoolers who were like take care of like the kindergartners? Does anyone know what I'm talking about? Hang on, let me see if hang on. Did carrots say anything when they posted? Let me see. Let me check. Apron, quote, apron is on. And honestly, it's just 3 words, but it says a lot. Something, baby. Yeah, babysitter is in the name. Babysitter is literally in the name of that anime, and it is the vibes that I'm getting, right? The apron is on, you know, like in Japan, a lot, that's kind of sort of like the look of any given like preschool teacher. Preschool? Kindergarten? Kindergarten teacher. Either or, that is the vibe that they have. The apron scores, yeah, the apron scores highly. Yeah, you get the cute older brother vibes. Gakuen babysitter, there it is, yes. That's, honestly, I can't, it's just there. I don't think Carrots was in the last one. No, he was not. Yeah, he wasn't. So it's just this, but honestly, yeah, the apron, it's cute. I like the little, is that a sunflower? It's a nice little patch to have on there. The colors go well together. A very adult older brother vibe. Oldest brother vibe, in fact, I would go so far as to say. Responsible oldest brother vibe. Probably was like president of the literature club. Yeah, he's like giving preschool teacher vibes, kindergarten teacher vibes. Very much like, okay, so like, you know how like people, I don't know if this is the case everywhere, but like in a lot of instances, people kind of sort of like side eye a male teacher just because, you know, circumstances, stereotypes. This is the kind of teacher that you see and you're just like, oh my goodness, is he? That's yeah, that's a trustworthy person. Like, this is the teacher that is just like, oh my goodness, they're single. Well, I'm a single mother. Type of sort of thing. Like, that's I'm sorry if this is uncomfortable. By the way, I'm sorry if that's uncomfortable to like say, but like that is the scenario that is played out in my head. I apologize if that's a bit too much, but I honestly truly believe that at this point, all is Lord, because Lord Weisey's a literal fallen angel, but that doesn't stop from being a good person. All right. And I honestly, anyways, we're not gonna get it into biblical stuff. Point is, here it's top. All right, I can't not. All he says is apron is on, and that's all it takes. That's how you know serious, right? And then this is what serious looks like: a caretaker, a child carer, a person fully equipped to take care of children. This is child is treated like it was their own, without question. But yeah, no, that's that. And with that, goodness gracious gods, guys, look at this. Look at all of this. I feel like I was pretty generous. And then a lot of you, not too many of you were unhinged. A good chunk of you. But you know what? In the end, this is how things are. And you know what? Maybe I'll just have all of you babysit. You know, those of you in the lower side of things, you guys can just sort of like, you can learn from your betters. All right? Those of you in the lower 4 ones, I want you, please learn from your betters. Those of you in this rank, I need you to... Miru, why? Even the Tierlist. Hello, you lost the game. Welcome to the stream. Hi, guys. Hello. Welcome to the stream. I hope you guys had a fantastic time making my Kumodachi face your endless larp. What do you mean my endless larp? That's just rude. Thank you, bad guy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, Raiders. Nice to meet you. My name is KelRev, owner, operator, and proprietor of KelRev's The Chest of the Best, the adventurer's best friend, where you can get everything you want for just your top half off. I am the Mimic VTuber over... Hi. Hello. I am Miru's brother by law. By VTuber law. By VTuber model drawing law, and your mod. Yes, I am your mod. That one first. I am the mod first. Wow, really feeling the love there. But also, hello, welcome, Raiders. Hello, Robert, nice to see you. Hey, Daniels, bad guy. Who else? Hello, Juniors. Welcome. Let me go ahead and get you guys your items from the shop here real quick. Thank you for the follow. Number 4 from the shop. That gets you... Oh my goodness, thank you for the subs. Number 4 from the shop gets you the Mugwort Toad, a fantastic item to keep on hand whenever you want to grow your herbs on your adventures. No more scrounging around or foraging. It's right there, perfect for you to grow what you need. Just do be mindful of it. Some people, and it ends up, a lot of monsters end up eating it. Understandably so, but yeah. How was the stream, Miru? How was the question? Did you get a lot of questions? I was hoping to jump in and catch the advice given, but I wasn't able to because I always underestimate how long these tier list streams go. Hang on, Daniels. Let me go ahead and give you that VIP attempt real quick. Oh no, that's the wrong code. Here we go. And the answer is no dice, but there's always next time. But yeah, Raiders, if you have to step away, get some rest, get some sleep, decompress, do whatever it takes to get back to 100%, by all means, do not hesitate. And thank you guys again for the raid, and thank you so much for supporting Miru and hanging out with her and supporting her through the endless, I'm guessing endless wave of giving romantic advice. Again, how did that stream go? Hey, Yukichi. Let me give you your attempt there as well. And the answer is... Oh, that was really freaking close there. That was so close there. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to see... You hate to see it. But there's always next time. There's always another time. Someday. Apparently the trick is to not care. The trick is apparently not to care, because that is how so many people get it, is by like rolling and then walking away. So close, juniors. Oh my god, so close. The trick is to get Butters to get it for you as well. That is also a very valid strategy. Number 25 from the shop for Miru. Number 25, that gets you... Oh god, hang on, let me get him real quick. Hang on, he's kind of sort of locked here. Here he is. Sorry. What the heck? I present to you number 25, the snapping turtle. The snapping turtle is a very fantastic item for when you want to draw aggro away from your healers or just you in general. A very fantastic, a fantastic familiar, really able to tank the damage as well. Thank you, Nivi, for the follow. I'll get you your item from the shop here. What do you mean it sucks? You don't mean that. You don't mean that. Number 15 from the shop gets you the Violence. Now the Violence is also a very powerful familiar to have on hand. Basically, it plays jaunty jams while boosting you with bardic and barbaric energy. With one bow, it cleaves foes. With the other, yeah, the jaunty jams. Take it and be empowered, and just have a good time. Bards have never been more powerful. I just saw a giant hand snapping at the top of the turtle's head. Soft or hard? Soft or hard? I don't want to go into that. I don't know if I want to answer that. Anyways, hi Raiders. You just caught me as I was actually wrapping up. I was actually wrapping up because basically it's date night. Ryza and I, we are gonna go out for Valentine's Day. And we need someone to look after my daughter, Anna. And well, yeah, I decided to poll people on Twitter, ask them if they would be willing to babysit, and I kind of decided to take this opportunity to vibe check and see how well of a babysitter they would be. And as you can see, we got a very good mix here. At the top, we have people who would treat Anna like she was their own child, who's babysitting. At this point, I'm kind of sort of leaning towards everyone. Maybe the ones at the lower end could learn from their betters. Bullshit that I'm a bad babysitter. I mean it in the sense that you would break rules, Miru. I'm not saying that you're bad at babysitting. I'm saying, okay, so the way that it works. At the top is people that give off the vibe of just basically being extended family. Of just like treating my kid as if she were their own, right? Next up, excellent babysitter. This is the no-nonsense group. This is the type that follows all the rules that I give them. If I give them like, hey, here's the schedule, here's what you need to do, here's the chores, if you can do that, they would do it. No questions asked. They follow the rules. For some of them, it's a job. For some of them, they would do it with a lot of emotional enthusiasm. And just, I trust them, right? I trust them, but don't quite, it's not quite like them treating my daughter as family, you know? They're just doing it. Butters is holding my body pillow. Anna is a capitalistic and intrepid, soon-to-be merchant mogul. So unfortunately, trust me, if it were up to me, Miru, if it were up to me, it was actually supposed to end up top. It was actually supposed to end up top based off of like evidence and impressions. And the only reason I was able to knock him down was because when we looked back at the old tier list of where do babies come from, he was ranked at the idiot asking the question. So that was what inevitably brought him down. My ass is out on that pillow. Anna would ask about the body pillow, learn about body pillows, and then eventually want to sell body pillows and become basically the same place that sells your body pillows. All right, that's what she would do. And I can't help, that's what got him to the top, because that's like supporting her dreams of being a merchant. I don't want her to sell body pillows. But that's like supporting someone's dreams, supporting Anna's dreams of being a successful merchant, and I can't deny that. But I was able to bring her down at least. And yeah, so this is just a matter of following rules. Then next we had Great Babysitter. These are the people that are following the rules as closely as possible, but when flexibility comes into play, they bend the rules where they can, keep their little secrets, but they don't bend and break or break all of them. Or they don't bend they bend as many rules as possible, but they never break any. Kel's daughter makes divine dragon. She absolutely would. Anna would absolutely make an Alear body pillow, and there's no getting around that fact. And that's your fault, Butters. That's your fault. You did this to my daughter. You did this. This is you. But yes, and then we have the bad babysitter, but loved by the child. Now, when I say bad babysitter, I don't mean they can't take care of Anna. There might be some of them that can't take care of Anna, right? There might be some of them that can't take care of Anna in some respects. But this is the rule-breaking club. This is the team that is just like, we don't have to listen to what your dad said. All right, and they still take care of her, right? They still take care of her to a given extent, but much to a lesser extent compared to everyone else. And it's also impressions. Yeah, I remind you. Butter made Anna into a body pillow capitalist. There's no getting around it. And she's gonna curb the market. She's gonna completely monopolize it. Can't deny an Alear body pillow would make her. It would. And she would capitalize on that. And she would make so many of her cousins jealous. She'd make me jealous. But I don't want to break into that market, so there's a difference. But yes, we're not saying Butters belongs in the weird fetish category. No, it does not. It's not a fetish. That's different. That's a different definition for that word. But yes, listen, we're not saying that you can't take care of the child. We're not saying you can't take care of the child. We're just saying that there are a lot of rules and potentially, in your case, a couple of laws that might be broken as well. We don't use that word here. When's never. The Kel body pillow is never. It will never come out. Don't wait for it. Don't ask for it. Maybe like a cushion. Maybe like a cushion, right? Maybe a cushion will come out, but no body pillow. A few houses blown up. Like the backyard is missing. Don't tell me the backyard is missing. Kill body pillow. What did I literally said one thing. Mimic form Kel plushie. Honestly, yeah. Maybe like one of those full-length body like blankets, you know? Maybe. If I were to, okay, now you guys got me thinking about this, but we're not doing this right now. The chest form would be funny though. The chest form body pillow or pillow would be pretty funny. And then next on the level, we had child bullies / messes with them the entire time. This is just, it can be like just full on like bullying, or it could just be like messing with them. Like, you know, getting the silly, funny reactions out of them and just making them, it's just fun. You know, when you have a friend that you like to tease because they do like a rubbery thing with their face. Make it like that Gengar pillow with it. Ooh, that's a fantastic idea though. Hang on, I actually want to write that down. Mimic to Gengar pillow? Question mark? And I need to make sure that I write this down in detail later, otherwise this is gonna make 0 sense to me later. I always do that. I do that way too much. But yes, and then we have the child takes it upon themselves to babysit them instead. Pretty self-explanatory. This is the team of people who, maybe aren't quite, Sly. Nya. Is that what you wanted? You wanted me to nya for you? Crazy. Cheeky. Absolutely absurd. Anyways. Oh my god, calm down, you lot. I swear, I'm surrounded by schemers and ne'er-do-wells who don't respect me. We have here, yeah, so this is the group of people who aren't quite, who might be panicking a little bit at the prospect of babysitting. Next, we have... causes the child to have a repressed memory that develops into a weird fetish when they get older. Again, it's exactly what it says on the can. And Bunny, if you're watching this, I love you. Really, truly, I do. I appreciate you deeply and indeed. And I tried to base this in off... Yeah, I know you. And because I know you, there are shades of like all of these that feed into you, into who you are. But again, as I mentioned earlier, there are multiple right answers, but some answers are more right than others. And the same occurs with Boku, who sits at the child is in the corner crying for help. Because if you had someone like this staring at you blankly for a prolonged period of time, you too would be concerned. Especially when on the last tier list, we put at, for where do babies come from, we put them at explains it properly. It's just hard to not be scared at that point. And then of course we have, they are now stuck with a child they have no idea what to do with, as demonstrated here. Pretty self-explanatory. Why did you bring a sword? And then, not so safely at the bottom, the child is dead. Again, quite self-explanatory. Tried our best to do this based off of impressions. Don't tee-hee me, Ketchup. Don't tee-hee me. But yeah, that's what we did. That's the kind of fun we had. And wow, that was crazy. That was weird. That was silly. But it was funny. And it was hilarious. And I had a lot of fun with it. And I hope those of you who joined, those of you who have participated, and those of you who just stuck around to watch, hey, and those of you who are watching the VOD, I hope you had a fantastic little... Honestly, it was a bit of a roller coaster ride, not gonna lie. And once again, I vastly underestimated how much time it was gonna take, but you know, I had a fun time. And I think, yeah, we're actually just gonna go ahead and call it here, I think. Only one thing is burning. Yes, only one thing is burning. This was so fun. I'm glad you guys had fun. I had fun, as always, whenever we do this stuff. It's just so... It's so stupid. But it's so fun. It's so fun. Maybe we'll do another one before I go on hiatus. This one was mostly just for like, I wanted to do something for Valentine's Day. And I had no idea. So we just ended up going with this. But I think... Hang on a second while I get some stuff settled here and start looking. I should start looking around for... Oh shit. Babe, you ready? What's going on? Oh shit. What's going on? Oh, damn. You look... Sorry, you look fantastic, is what you do. Yeah, we, that's right. Sorry, I'm just so speechless. I feel like I don't tell you you're beautiful enough. Yeah, anyways, I should probably send you guys off. We gotta send you guys. It's time to raid. I'll send you guys off. Give me a second here. Give me a second while I look around here for a place for you guys. I think, we'll send you guys towards someone that's a little more, maybe chill. Maybe chill is the way of it, I think. Why don't I go with, Have I rated this person? I have rated this person. Recently? I don't think so. Okay. They're doing art right now. Maybe you guys want to chill. Does art sound good to you guys? Does that feel like acceptable? I'm just gonna go ahead and assume art is okay. And I'll just send you guys thereabouts. So why don't I set it? Raid. Here's the raid message for those of you who are subbed. Raid someone playing Xenoblade. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Everyone's hiding. Oh my gods, guys. What? Just because I like... Listen, all right? Let me give you a little piece of advice. love should be expressed, all right? Love should absolutely be expressed, and just yeah. Don't be afraid of being honest about how you feel. All right, justice for Butters. We ain't helping you raid. Aw, come on. That's not nice, guys. Anyways, thank you guys so much for popping in, hanging out, and being your beautiful selves. Thank you, Miru, for the raid. Deeply appreciate it. And yeah, no, I had a fantastic time. I hope you guys had a fantastic time as well. In the end, I think you guys are just gonna have to... I think we'll have all of you look after Anna. She likes the community, and ever since the war ended and everyone went their separate ways, it's been lonely. So you know what? At this point, all of you babysit. Everyone keep an eye on each other. Those of you in the lower tiers, learn from your betters. Yeah. Anyways, here's the raid. We're going over to Tifa, and she's doing art. Feel free to chill and hang out with her. When are you coming back to pick up Anna? We'll be back in about 2 hours, 2-3 hours, possibly. Oh, what's up? What's going on? What's that? Okay, so maybe 2 or 3 hours. Expect us after midnight is the expectation. After midnight, JST. I know. We will just, make sure she's in bed by 10. And by 8, it's a school night. And yeah. Guys, you guys take care. Try not to mess the place up, all right? But yeah, all right. Let's we're gonna go ahead and take off. I'll see you guys when I see you. Okay. Yeah. See you guys when I see you. That being said, shop's closed. Get out. Bye-bye.